Then I'll be a strange coming to play one of these.
Okay, everybody, how is that now? Are we good? Can you hear me, chat? Working through some technical difficulties here. Can you hear me now? All right, excellent. And how are those mic levels? Want to make sure that those are good. All right, excellent, excellent. So, as I said, welcome everybody to Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. We are started with round one here of the sealed tournament. We do not have a dedicated caster, so I'm hopping on to let everybody know that these first two rounds are probably not going to have any commentary along with them. We are recording those for posterity. So we're going to get you into the action here. And I just wanted to let you know that. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for coming to our channel and watching some KeyForge action. We have some exciting stuff going on. We are, as I was trying to say while I was muted, apologize for that, prioritizing the tournament. So please forgive us if there are some delays. There are going to be as we make sure that the tournament takes up the priority in our minds here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you over to table one. I'm going to go ahead and step out, and you will be there to view some lovely KeyForge. And after round two, again, this is round one. After round two, we are going to try to get a dedicated caster in here for you for some commentary fun. So thank you, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to transition you over to the table and show you some KeyForge.
So you get it back. I have 0 creatures, so none of my creatures are Archons. It's good, man. It's good. Yep. Oh, ripping the old school counter. Love that. Yeah. Just for that. So this is a judge thank you that I made. This is the KeyForge Vault Tour Baltimore. Thank you. We're doing
cards, gain an amber, choose a house, build top 2 cards of your deck, archive each house chosen. I'm going to choose Geist of War.
Okay.
Not Geist of War. Oh, that would have been very nice. No. And no. Of course. Oh well. Then I will play Sabotage Mission, which would be fantastic. Any creatures. Amber Pip, discard pip to discard Shrink Ray Technician that has scrap, no creatures to target. And I don't have any creatures represented in play, so these still cost the same. I am in check at 7. 6, excuse me. And I draw to 6, pass to you.
Alright, sounds good. So I have 6 amber, and Sabotage Mission make the cost plus nothing.
For each creature represented. So you're good. Okay. Or each different value represented among friendly creatures in play, which I have not. So I had one, but I would
Alright. So I'm going to say Untamed and take my archives. I will scrap Box Spitter if you have 6 or more, steal 1. I'm just going to verify I'm on it, I'm pretty sure. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Haunting Witch? On a game 1? Yeah. Judge. So I'm haunted, and if I played this and then destroy it, I get an amber for the pip. Do I also get for the Haunting Witch?
Yes, because it has entered play.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Play effects do not resolve, so like the bad penny ruling, there's a bad penny, or red penny I should say, if it has a stolen on it, it would not steal, because the play effect would happen. But because this happens at the phase of... show you the phase.
But even says after you play, which makes complete sense, because you played it. So even if it was removed, that's after you played it.
That's true, yeah, because otherwise how was it removed?
Yeah, and if on the Slacker Judge, we don't have my setup.
You're good.
Actually, no, because if you look at the play effect, so you're going to play a card, so it's going to play a card, you're going to resolve each of the bonus icons as if they're played. So it's going to resolve it, it's going to destroy it, it's going to archive it, and then the play abilities after play effects and after effects.
So you don't
not get the one from that, you'll get the one off that.
Okay.
Also, if there was, say, a discard pip on that as well, it would destroy it when we resolve the damage pip. The discard pip would still resolve. So even if something leaves play, so if you had like
You resolve all
of it,
pips.
so you would any draw pips or any discard pips, you would still get.
Okay, well that's interesting. That's not how I figured that would work. Okay.
It's just that's why I wanted to check it because there's that weird one where you say after you play a card, but it actually technically happens after you resolve the bonus pips.
Gotcha.
So technically it entered play, but it hasn't resolved any effects.
All right.
Alright. Do Fairy.
I don't know what to tell y'all.
Skeletal remove.
my starting hand. I would have been slightly better off. I would have been just playing 2 Reavers.
Yeah, but then it's like you don't even know what to do, so it's tough.
I mean, I wouldn't have helped with this situation per se, but it would have helped me, maybe. How do I pop it?
So Grave Pixie,
So it's only for 1.
and then I'll damage
Oh, true.
Flume.
Yeah, right. That's fine. And then you get it.
So it survives, so I gain 1. Then there's another. I'll play a Blossom Drake. So as a draw icon. And I gain 1. And then all the artifacts are blanked out. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 8 cards in my hand. So I ready up, I don't draw. I'm gonna say check with 9
I was hoping I would get my blue way. It has the high copy. I think that's still my best chance at maybe having to come back. So I have to go. Oh, okay, we'll see what happens. Alright, we're playing Star Alliance. We'll start off with a Newsom. Card draw and discard. So card draw first. We're going to discard pick. We will discard Animating Force with a scrap gain 1. And then it's a creature not an action. And then we'll play Helms with Spears. And yeah, I'll have to call my turn there. Ready up, draw 2 cards, pass to you.
Okay.
I'm in check at 7.
This is making your key cost +2.
Right. You're good.
So it's, I think it's
So I'm not
8.
I am haunted by now. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm 11, so I am haunted.
Okay. So I'll force for 6. I will save Untamed. So I'll attack Helms with Spears.
Yep.
Power counters.
Oh, yeah, you get some one?
Yeah, sure.
He gets 2.
2.
And then he takes 2 damage.
He is skirmish. Yeah.
I was confused about 1 damage. Oh, yeah, right.
So Reap would do very into Reap. Alrighty, yeah, so go ahead.
Alright. Well. Man. I'll just play what I got, I guess. Well, I'll show you what I was holding on to. We have Geistway. I just have my Ecto chart for an Amber. And I was hoping to do something cool with a strong feeling that you captured it.
Oh, wow.
But that's not enough to do anything, so that's a good game, man.
Good
Like,
game.
man, brutal. It's best of 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh, brutal. Oh, well, that's how the cookie crumbles, man. Well played.
Yeah. Thanks. Second
No,
high roll.
my wins of death was so low.
Oh.
I needed it so bad. But yeah, man. That's how it goes.
Yeah. When I had I discarded both Winds of Death with the boots.
Oh, seriously.
Oh yeah, thanks. But then I had the other recovery.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I got the archive. That was really good. I saw your control go away. I was all happy. Yeah. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, well. That's what it is. Yeah, I got a match out of it.
Yeah. You got that unlock your achievement.
Yeah. That's really,
Yeah.
yeah. Just like the rest of your games, man.
Yeah. I'll see you later.
Yeah. See you around. All right. Bye, everybody. I saw that being like the a lot of decks running that combo combination of Geistoid in a lot of pro sets, and I was like, I definitely see why. You can boo yourself, discard a bunch of cards, then archive a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
It's very difficult to interact with.
Yeah, very easy to come back. You just need enough board wipes off yourself, and then of course your haunting, which is really great. You can just capitalize on just playing stuff.
Right. Because sometimes you can stuff
Oh yeah, we
up
gotta
with,
report
like,
it. Both gotta report it.
yeah, with creatures that don't do that much.
We got it. We got it on.
But even playing like 7 or 8 untamed creatures is just pretty bad.
Yeah. What? Why is it? Oh, sorry, no. Go to F. Results. I lost. Alright.
Alright, good game, man.
Good game. I just went back to the page and it was like zeroed out. I was like, what do you mean there's nothing? The page was null. What do you mean the page was null?
I think we were muted in two different ways, and I sincerely apologize for that, chat. Bear with us as we're going through this. We are trying to prioritize the tournament. I've been hopping back on to let everybody know that round 1 has concluded on the top table. It has concluded on the top table, and we're going to throw to a will be back screen, and we're going to come back at you in round 2. We don't have a dedicated commentary person for round 2 either, so that will also be with no commentary. We will make sure that the table mic is on and at good levels so that you can at least hear some of the gameplay for that. And then after round 2, we are hoping to have a dedicated commentator for those games for you. So bear with us. We are prioritizing the tournament as we go along here, making sure that the rounds are firing off at a decent clip, prioritizing the gameplay of those here. But we do want you to have some window into the action, some window into that KeyForge fun. So we very much appreciate your patience as we work through this and do this. And we hope to be back at you again with round 2, uncommentated, but with a table mic. We'll see you soon. Happy forging. Hello and welcome back to Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore, everyone. I am Josh with Ghost Galaxy. I am here to bring you into the top table here that we're going to be showing you. It is going to be an uncommentated table at this point in time. Unfortunately, we don't have a dedicated commentator quite yet. We're going to have the table mic on for you. Hopefully you can hear everything just fine. We're going to get you into the KeyForge action. It has started, so we'll get that going, and everybody please enjoy.
I will go Brockmar, and there it goes. Rolling one card up to 6.
I will go Untamed, play Perilous Wilds, Strange Elusive Creature. Witch of the Spore and Silver's that's going to be my turn. Drawing 2, 3.
I'm going to go Brockmar. To play Full Bomb. Returning Champion. 3 to hit. It doesn't really matter. Down to size. Alright, that's the end of my turn. Sure. So that is the end of my turn.
It could matter in case you really want to return a champion.
It actually specifies enemy creature. I thought of that too to be funny, but that does not ready. This does. He's behind his taunt. That ready's there.
I'm gonna go Mars. I'm gonna play Mars 4. Archive the Soul Bomb. Have an artifact in play. If I would ever take my artifact,
Yep.
I would never take my artifact. Goes back to moves. Maybe it's just a favor for you later. I'll play target and archive the Mars 4. Do actually do Blossom Sphere.
Okay.
Just in case I didn't want it that way. Let's see. Drawing 3.
I am going Unfathomable.
Maximus, your fight Trawler. You'll splash deck 2.
Okay. So this goes goodbye. And then 2 damage and 2 damage. Okay.
Yeah, 2 damage.
And what's hiding in here? 2.
I'll agree with target.
Okay.
And then for Airlock and Lightwing, making all non-large creature -3 power. Which Explorer Archer stays. Great Pixie.
Yep, and these 2 go goodbye. He stays.
He stays. He stays. And that is my turn.
Okay. Just counting the cards in my discard.
2 to 6.
5 over here. Can you tell me how many cards are in yours?
4 cards.
I'm gonna go Mars. Why not? I'm gonna play Don't Believe Your Eyes, which has a draw pip. If you're I'm not haunted, so you'll capture 1. Here. I'm gonna do some. This one first. I'm gonna do some scooping. So I'm gonna do this one and this one. So I'm gonna get an amber that was on there. Archive. Did I already grab him? Oh, he's going in my archives.
Oh, I'm so
You're good. You might want it back. A diplomat, stranger's card, and proliferator. That is my turn. Drawing 3 up to 6. I don't believe I'm haunted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is annoying, and I wish I had your little ghost. Drawing 3. 1, 2, 3.
We're gonna go Dice Twins. Pot Catcher. Webster with a capture, and we'll capture on Pot Catcher. Touchdown, and then I'll play Boom on myself.
Nice.
It's 10 cards, it's gonna happen.
Yep.
Really wants to make it happen last game too. So it's just, alright, that's gonna be
Alright. 2, 3.
Discard those 3.
In that order.
Sure.
1, 2, 3. And then we'll do that one first.
Fulton.
2.
Key abduction.
Oh, 3.
Great.
Okay. And then we draw the 3. This is going in my discard. 1, 2, 3. Ow, what a big bummer here, dude. All right.
Is there another one coming?
No. Well, I did not get anything that I could use. I believe I'm haunted now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that is the end of my turn. Readying my Titans there. And I'm drawing 2 cards up to 6, and I am at check with 6 amber.
I'm gonna go Guy's Choice. I'm gonna take my archives. Play Well of Memory. Purge Harvest Skimmer and Circle of Life.
Can I see this?
Yes. Sorry. So I'm gonna purge these 2 and then
Got
take
it.
2 cards from my discard and put them in my hand. The abduction
Not a common card, so I just wanted to remind myself.
and wins a deck.
Surprise!
Yeah. So those will go in my hand. I have a Will of Memory. I will reap. Draw 2. I am haunted at this point.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Nope. I'm gonna
Another boo.
play Boo to discard these 2 cards. And then I thought that I was actually going to get you off the check, but it looks like I'm just going to leave you wherever you are.
I will not complain.
Yeah. Going to read and then play with Death. This Grapple, touchdown, Water Spirit, Thought Catcher with a Red Death, Target, Great Pixie, Foxball Spirit.
Okay, so I am archiving these guys.
Oh, I mean, that's something.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah. You good with those?
Yeah.
And then creatures die. Yeah, this Amber. Also die. Then I'll play Obvious Stray. Ready. Capture my machine. Alright. All memories tested.
Yep.
I have to shuffle to draw.
Alright, so I have 6 and I forge for 6, so that's going to use all my amber. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, and then check with
5, 6. Oh, I saw.
no longer be haunted.
Okey-dokey.
In fact, I don't know that I can do that. This is the super slim pile.
I'm just going to look at this. I know what you're talking about.
The
Yeah.
key cost plus 3 is your opponent's. And I think appreciate it's
All right.
thank you, mate.
Circle speak. Choose a creature. It captures 2 from each haunted player, so you'll capture the one I get from the pit.
Oh, crap. I did do a misplay. I believe that I had or I should have drawn one card.
Wow.
But that's
Sorry.
neither here nor there.
Just thinking about the order here. All right. Nightmare Inducer. Echo Guardian. Trawler. Avalanche. I'm just looking at my discard real quick. Oop. Wrong way to put that down. Colia here. Schoolmaster. I'm gonna discard Immersioneer to shuffle the bottom 3 cards of my discard into my deck, which is Down to Size, Unsettling Ancestry, and Don't Believe Your Eyes. I hate shuffling little stacks if you want to give that a shuffle.
It is what it is.
Yep. And that is my turn. If they all go away, I would be sad. Drawing 2 up to 6.
I mean, I can certainly make that happen. That's not exactly what I'm going for. I will go Mars and take get your soul bomb back.
Woohoo!
Maybe something.
It did some damage in the last game. It helped.
Maybe not the smartest move with the helmet straight. Do I have an You're going to play Grabber Jammer for Amber. Target. Oh shoot. That doesn't do a whole lot. Oh yeah, I don't have this card. Or anything. Don't I make something? Oh, I see. Nope, that's. Oh, there we go. There it is. Discard. discarding no Mars cards.
Attention Archons. There will be a special announcement after this round on these raffle tickets. So if you want to know what those are, please don't go anywhere.
To discard Witch's Board.
And
3 damage
you
to
will also need to gain a second amber after this round.
Crop circles. You don't. We gotta play that out. Gotta play that out. We'll use this target. Witch's Board.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
He survives. 2 splash.
Yep, so it's 2.
Yeah, so
he's
he's
fine. So he dies and he dies, right? Okay. That goes to
I have 1 ready target. And go back to my archive. Well, that's silly. Play Intermission. To return all Mars creatures to their states. Blossom Spear. And Iraq's Rebel here. Target. Good my Then Blossom Spear.
I am haunted now. Just so you know.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and just get some more damage out there.
Okay.
So 2 damage to each of us. It breaks all of his armor.
Yep.
That's all the damage that's coming your way this turn. That. Oh, no. We do more of this. Prop circles. You don't have any cards in your. Or in your. Oh, do you have him? Should put that on the guy that I killed from there. Just putting an amber on somebody. No, we'll put an amber on. And spread that. And glimmer spore. Nightmare Nurser. 2 Americans.
check at 6. I have 3 cards, ready and drawing 3 up to 6. 1, 2, 3.
Yours at 6.
Yep. Yeah. It was the best I could do.
It was a valiant effort. That's going next.
Yep, got it. Yep. Nice game. This is the only other. So, this I just drew. What did I have in my hand?
Just drew it.
So I had the Brobnar in my hand. I had this in my hand, and these 3 Mars cards. So what was I gonna? I could have gone Unfathomable. Yeah, I could have reaped to make it cost +2, but I don't think that would have made a difference.
Oh, no, that's not.
No. So I could get myself up to check, but that was it. But nice game. Your deck did exactly what I thought it was gonna do.
Yeah. It's those 3 houses, and I mean, I didn't really do much in the untamed department, but
What's in your untamed? I didn't barely
there's
saw it.
a spooky charge and Kangafan, 2 Great Pixies, Lost in the Wild if I needed it, Regrowth.
I did not have any dice toy. No, they were all Brobnar. Oh, it's right here. Not much.
Good Equinox? I guess not if you're not playing it.
You can take a look. I don't think so.
Oh, sure, Master. Not that it makes it back.
Yeah.
Hospitality is such a. Oh man, look at all these legacies.
Right?
Our project is fun, but.
Yeah. Not necessarily.
Yeah. Well, this one actually, the 2 trade secrets, which is probably too many, and the 2 security detail. De-escalation's the destroy everybody,
Yeah.
something like that.
I do actually really like the way this played. So the Mars didn't go off at all. Like in the game, the last game I played, I got this guy to go off multiple times.
New targets or something to recur?
I don't think so.
What's the
I think I just happened to. Oh no, it was Wins. She also had Wins.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I played against another wins deck, and I was like, man, it ended up working a little better than
But the Mars
2.
Also means you have to win. Did you beat me?
For you.
Just for June and July.
Are you here with, who are you here with?
Team back to
Okay. Okay. Fun. He made the sad face because of me.
I started turning as I saw him promoting more.
I feel like I've seen you all around before. So.
Yeah, we were at Rochester, and last year we were at Philly. So, there's another driving one last year, right? Oh, we drove out to Jeddah.
Mean man, Mr. Brown.
Such a good.
I mean, when you have your whole dick in your hand.
It's up to.
If only my recklessness could have chimed there. I did have another one.
It took all I can say is target practice. All I can say is next couple of those Cambridge guys coming around. That's my
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the commentary room. You've been watching Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. And again, we'd like to apologize that we don't have any commentary on this yet. We don't have a dedicated streamer for you, but hopefully you have enjoyed the coverage and the recording at the top table with the table mic turned on. We're going to try to get you a dedicated streamer here after this round if we can. If not, we will do the same thing with the mic at the table for that round as well. So I'm going to go ahead and take it back to a waiting screen for y'all with an estimated time of return. We hope to see you again for more KeyForge action at Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. Thank you and happy forging.
It's just like
When's enough? So when's enough does a lot of crazy stuff. Key abduction though is what?
Keep breaks it, but it's only broken because When's it in this set. Like,
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, there's no way to really mass archive. How do you want to pick the ghost first? Hopefully it isn't like my last round. We rolled the same thing 4 times in a row. It's not. Alright, looks like it's me. Also, I do have a weird rare that no one knows what it does, so we will take a lot of time to read through.
I am on guys.
Okay. I'm Ecuador, guys doing Charlie.
We're able to start.
No.
So is this your second ball? I think I saw you Roseville.
Yep.
Were you in Rochester as well?
No. No, this one in Rochester, Roseville were the only 2 that worked with my schedule. And this one's even a bit of a stretch, but there was a cheap enough flight, and my family's from here, so I'm staying with my mom, made it a lot cheaper. So it worked out.
Nice.
But I have to come here in 2 weeks to go to a family reunion, and I'll be here for a week. I was like, why couldn't it have been that week?
Right. It sounds like it's like good working out.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah, I went to precinct promotion. I'll probably go to nationals at Gen Con.
Okay. Yeah, I'll also go to KFC.
Nice.
Probably
Safe.
Ready to start round 3 now. Good luck, man.
How am I supposed to do this?
I will keep.
Looks like you have I see like focusing. I see.
Alright, let's do it again. I want those cards.
So mad I left my water bottle in my mom's fridge.
Guys, go ahead. Webster, pass.
June, I regret to inform you that you were muted there. Welcome back, everyone, to Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. As I was saying to the Void previously, we have June with us. June is going to be our dedicated commentary from here on out. Unfortunately, looks like part of that O2 crew, or maybe graciously just stepped in.
Yeah,
just graciously stepped in.
That's it.
I'm Josh with Ghost Galaxy. I'm going to go ahead and go back to running this tournament, but I think y'all are in great hands. Thank you, June. I appreciate you very much, and I'm going to go run this tournament.
As you do. Thank you. Okay, hi everyone. Looks like we've got out to a start. The first player was Miggy. And looks like we're on the second turn. Looks like 2 Brobnar turns in a row. Digging deep without sound the horns. My gosh, is this like 13 cards? How many? Does he have Brobnar cards? Creatures in this deck? Really, there's 1. Okay. I don't know how many that was. That was probably like 18. I believe we have 71 players exactly. It was at 71 when we had 5 minutes left, so we'll see. Okay, continuing that Brobnar turn, establishing a board, but with 2 Siphonatarians and the Sandworm, I'm not sure how much fighting this board is going to do, but it's good that the, what is it called? Training Buddy? Lifting Buddy is out there. Maybe approaching some kind of power that can fight this board. But even then, the Siphonatarians are going to discourage that, because destroying them on Brandon's turn, meetups, will cause Miggy to get 2 amber for each one. Meetup's using the Haunted tracker, a little coin on top of his discard, so we know he's haunted. We can keep track of that on stream. It looks like Miggy has the Store Championship Haunted card, so we'll be able to use that too, right below the discard. Looks like Miggy has clear amber on his keys. Currently 2 amber. They're a little hard to see, so we'll try to keep each other updated on that. Okay, we're starting with a rogue operation, it looks like. And yeah, biggest Vault Tour this season. Actually, both of the East Coast Vault Tours have had enough to have pretty big tournaments on both sides. The San Antonio and Roseville Baltimore is having enough to run both tournaments, all 3 tournaments for all players. But really happy to see East Coast showing up. Okay, so I'm not sure how many Miggy just stole with the rogue operation, but definitely threatening a key. Oh, no, is that we can all win? I think that's a we can all win, threatening a key for 4 amber. Not doing much with the board or anything, but threatening early is really good. I'm not sure if Meetups has a Memorialize the Fallen, but definitely too early for that to affect this key. Pardon?
There's a mic, but sometimes they all stream it. They just see what we're doing. You can see my nervous hand.
Josh, also, you know well the O2 crew. Listen, you know, Vault Tour winners also hit the O2 crew. Nova has, Dr. Cheap has. We all have, right? So it's like, it's no shame. It's no shame. I'm not sad. Not a little bit. One more just so the camera as they take some time to think. On a Geistoid turn was well haunted, so in here somewhere setting up kind of whatever Meetups wants, deciding on the 2 cards, thought about the lifting buddy for a moment. Looks like that Thought Catcher has an amber capture pip too, so easily set up a card draw on itself. Looks like Meetups chose to guarantee the card draw, essentially, so that you couldn't remove the Thought Catcher first and then remove other creatures so that there would be no cards drawn. Just taking the safe play there. Still thinking through. Okay, that's a good time to fix this. I still want to fix it. Oh shoot, I didn't see what he archived. I guess I'll see you when he pulls it. That's my bad. Okay, drawing 2 cards, the setup turn. Listen, some of my favorite people are in the O2 crew. Sydney, you're there. Josh, you're there. Listen, it's a good community, you know? We're very supportive. We do great things. We host podcasts. We stream. We win tournaments. We throw parties. It's a good crew, yeah. Reaps for 2, looks like. And I think the Thought Catcher was really important to take Mickey off key. Unless I'm misreading that, and that was a Forging Alliance and not a We Can All Win. Let me do a quick check on that. Fights the Sandworm Man to get that shuffle. Get to draw the Sandworm again. Also remove a creature. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that's my mistake. The card on top of Miggy's discard is Forging Alliance. Uses a Purge off Estate Sale to gain 2 amber at the cost of the purged modular exoskeleton. Perhaps a card Mickey doesn't want to see, or maybe the other cards are just that good. It looks like he's pushing 7 amber? Or 8. I think he's on 8. Which is far ways away from Meetups 1. I think my comments out. Surely I won't miss anything if I adjust the camera one more time. I would never.
I'll go Ragnar from Archons.
Okay, Robnar turn. Looks like 1 Reap. Discard Pip on Brick Nasty, throws a Plow Sword away. And readying happens before drawing, so Meetups is certainly going to be able to ready this Awakened Titan. And setting up a big board. It looks like he pulled his archives, so this must have been what he archived off the in here somewhere. It's like Meetups has 1 plan right now. You know, keep up with that 8 amber, but by reaping. I was gonna say, but that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. Thinking about his target for Cacophonous Riot. God, are you joking about TCO asking you every turn if you want your modular exoskeleton? It is tempting every time. I'm just like, well, oh, card, nice. Most turns I can't actually play it, so yeah, I hear you. All right, thinking hard about these targets. Oh, it looks like it chose the right 3 Robnar creatures. Getting some fights in at the exchange of Amber. Well, the Brick Nasty is going to provide value, right? And I think the Lifting Buddy is going to put one of these creatures at enough power to fight the Webster. Okay, it looks like just enough power to kill the Webster. No more on the Mournful Barn Burner. Praise there.
7, 8, okay.
And there's the Amber for Brick Nasty. No fight on Brick Nasty. Makes sense. The Siphonatarian's posing a big problem for Meetup's plan to control board with Brobnar. And still going to do that next turn, and it looks like Miggy's not quite haunted, but fairly soon that Siphonatarian is going to start protecting the board even more. I think he's already pushing 4 Amber. Animating Force. Just scrap for 1 extra Amber.
Play a Dark Land here, play Capsule. Play a Skimmer here. And then... is what it is.
Creatures out there. And in here somewhere.
Discard my top 5.
Looks like he's not haunted yet. So it's gonna mill 5. And looks like no real losses in there. Maybe unprepared against this Brobnar board. Would give a stun on every Brobnar creature. But other than that, I don't think he's too sad to see those cards gone. It looks like they're getting an exact count.
Hazeltooth is also interesting. But I will pass turn there, draw 4, check at 6.
How many cards in this one?
Enough to be haunted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14.
And sends the turn back. Miggy pushing his Honda tracker a bit forward. I think on 5 amber currently, although Meathap steals 2. Using the permanent record. Always good to hit a non-equivalent card with permanent record because it requires you to exhaust a creature. But exhausting a creature you weren't going to use anyway. A bit better. So that's good value. I can see why Meetups is trying to keep a board with permanent records, and I hear that Meetups has 3 permanent records in his deck, which, yeah, the board's going to be really important for that. Legend of Bane is likely going to return Lifting Buddy here. Discarding, looks like from a discard pit. Messing up his deck a little bit. Returns the Lifting Buddy for an Amber. And looks like he's going to be pushing 8 Amber with this. And Grizzly Exchange is going to put the top 5 cards of Miggy's deck. Oh, it looks like he just shuffled them. They are actually meant to go in the same order. And it looks like they're trying to replicate what that was. But they go in the same order on the bottom of Miggy's deck. Let me make sure they're doing this right.
And then you don't have top 5 of your deck.
Hitting the original order. Is that what's happening? It's supposed to be the same exact order they were.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, I don't. Yeah, so it was not. Sorry. It would have been this. I think it was exactly that. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. So you're going to shuffle up and draw. I am out of...
You all can rewind the stream and tell me how wrong I was on that order. It looks like Meetups finishes his turn and reshuffles. Empty deck there.
No, I know. It does not specify in your defense. Oh, I think I flipped it.
I can't hear them, but they're talking a lot with their hands, so I kind of get the gist of what's going on. It's kind of fun to figure out what they're talking about. Oh, hey, not tonight. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I'm voting for Mickey. He's a member of Sloppy, right? He's a little Sloppy Labber. Okay. A reap to recover from all that Amber Pain. And capturing 3 with security detail.
I will play a sandworm here.
Oh my gosh, I didn't put time up.
Discard.
Time is 25 minutes in the round. Oh my gosh.
Snippy because it went out. Get rid of brick. So you will draw a card. And I'll draw 3. So this is something better. That's fine. I will pass turn there. Check. Drawing 3.
I will do.
Okay, that should be approximately right. Sorry about not labeling the time. I just heard Josh say less than 25 minutes.
I'll just exhaust this one. Play permanent record again. Still 2.
Spicy. All that harder name or just
How many permanent records just came out? Excuse me? Oh, you know what? I could have rewound stream just to check. Wow, I have my phone. I can do a little playback. It was great. Okay, discards using the old Tinker. Dealing 2 to an enemy and a friendly creature. The heavyweight Morg Scrap. And just developing the creature. And yes, Awakened Titan does not ready.
one of us spam forget.
Check 6.
Okay. I'll play Starlands. So I'm going to play a league. Enters play ready.
Okay, Starland's called. Retro Check Lee comes in ready due to the haunted status, so she can see over in the right with the key. It looks like it has a discard pip, choosing the Junk Restoration. Modular Exoskeleton comes out for Lee, give him a little extra power, so he's currently 6 power. And our Anarchometer, which is going to give Lee a Reap effect, which is, oh gosh,
And I can pick the order.
it is
So I actually want Pika.
shuffle your discard pile into your deck and then mill your deck until you have the same number of cards in your discard as your opponent, and then draw a card. I may have the order wrong on the draw card. It might be first. But either way, Lee is going to get to choose if it wants to play a creature from the current discard or mill out a whole new discard and choose a creature from there. The Anarchometer.
I'm going to reap here. I'm going to pick Lee's ability first. I'm going to.
Okay, I didn't spell the card right. Is it? I think it's a rare Star Alliance. Okay, plays out another Siphonitarian, protecting his creatures. That makes a lot of sense. And then shuffles and draws, it looks like.
Stuff not doing anyways, or full
Yeah, sure.
allowing a cut to meetups, just giving a little shortcut to Miggy so he can think about his turn while meetups properly gives a shuffle. And anachronometer.
So shuffle, then draw, then discard, which you have one.
Anachronometer. That's it. Shuffle your discard pile into your deck, then draw a card, then mill cards. The same number as your opponent's discard.
It's probably a zero workout, that's fine. We're gonna play Strength of Diversity, gain an amber, 2 capture pits. We're gonna put 1 on Lee, 1 on.
Okay. Strength and Diversity with 2 capture pips, also allowing each non-Starlight's creature on Miggy's board to capture. It looks like it's going to capture everything. Puts 1 on Lee and an extra on a Siphonatarian. Spreading those out.
And then I'll forge an alliance just for the amber. There's
Yeah, Sloppy Labwork. I don't know if this is JT or Quick Draw, but really interesting that you can choose your current targets or dig for another one using an anachronometer. Anachronometer. We're getting there. I'm learning. Anachronometer. It's so simple. It's easy. Easiest thing I've ever said in my life. Anachronometer. It just slips off the tongue. Anachronometer.
Let's do it again.
Discards so well. I don't know that one, but we'll see what happens.
Okay, sound the horns coming out again. Let's see how many get milled this time. Like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, there was no target. Okay, it was just 22.
No one answered the call.
Listen, I'm a Mars enjoyer, John. I've been trying to pronounce those names forever. I'm a little experienced. As far as experts go, maybe there's no Mars expert, but I'm pretty close. Like Dr. Xyloxylfritz. Easy, you know? Target Yixindel. Yeah, is that it? Target Yinkstel. Easy. Target Yinkstel. Oh gosh, there is a dark lamp on that board. It's a little bit hidden due to the art. I'll try to keep track of when something fights. Looks like just 2 reaps though. Yeah. But yeah, I will try to be cognizant of that and catch that before it hits the table in any irrevocable way.
Second time cycling your dad. Wouldn't have fun.
Anachronometer. See, it's just part of the lexicon now. Everybody knows. It's an anachronometer. Yeah, it looks like an extra card was drawn, but both players caught that. Just over 15 minutes. Looks like I threaded the needle, and our time is about right. And yeah, John, a reap out. I don't know. Neither of them are members of a reap out, so I'm wondering if there's like a lawsuit gonna. I can see a lawsuit coming around. Oh, I will be. Anachronometer. Anachronometerily. Anachronometerily is when we're gonna return.
Perfect amount, right? Permit record. Capture one. We'll put beef up that pinata. Draw one. And then
Oh, that's so true. Anachronomicon? Is that anything? I could see it as a future, like a future artifact in Star Alliance. Like a broken arachnid. Anachronometer. Okay, I'm back. Anachronometer. I would never forget how to say that. Okay, Miggy appears to have 12 amber. I should not ignore the situation here. Chooses to reap out and threatening a lot here. Another capture 3 with the security detail. I'm not sure what kind of amp control meetups has, but threatening 2 keys with meetups not being anywhere close to threatening is going to be tough. Arachnophobia.
4. So 4 damage to everything. Okay, so that will kill Darkland.
And
Everything else will.
Anachronophobia. Anachronophobia is a fear of anachronistic things that are outside their expected time, right? Looks like a plummet is dealing 4. Plummet deals 4.
Yeah, 12 to kill. He's +4 from 6. So 6.
Hold on, I'm not sure if they played that.
I'm sorry, how many are you haunted?
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am on. Oh, nope. Thank you, June.
I did to this one, but I didn't do it to the other.
Yeah, sorry. I had just looked up from putting the damage on mine.
Yeah, I got another one. This could be bad though. This might be really bad.
These are now taunted.
Yeah.
In your defense, there was no good order. Like, I don't think you misplayed that.
I feel like I've just been like kind of off the whole game. It's just like cascading.
I mean, we still have tons of time. If you want to take a minute to think it through, I don't think I'm going to generate more anger.
Don't worry, I'm not on my phone, except to read your comments. But that does mean I have to charge it. Well, we certainly can't let them play with that kind of mistake. Yes, I'll call a judge next time.
Not on my turn, so I'll gain 2. I'm almost out of amber, by the way.
How much? Oh, he's at it's currently
6. He's 6 power. So I'll forge at 6. I'll wait until you draw.
Okay. Looks like a bit of a reap out there. Dealing with some of the board. At least threatening that second key. We'll see how Meetups can deal with that third, which is already being threatened. But Siphonitarian is on the board. I can see why Meetups is having trouble to threaten with all these creatures you can't or don't want to destroy, with Amber captured on them.
Gonna discard Snippy to kill.
An Acronometer.
And you'll draw one.
Looks like Miggy is pushing on 9 Amber, perhaps? Develops an Infiltrator on Meetup's board.
I will jump Restoration. Take Rogue Operation. And then I'm going to in here somewhere.
Oh, this Amber total is getting high. I'm reading 12 Amber. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what it looks like.
Let's do that. And then I keep turning this sideways just so I don't forget about that. And discard effects over here. I'll have the place here.
This game is pretty deep in the end game. 8 minutes left is probably going to be plenty. It looks like a second key is coming down for Meetups. Yep. Anachronometer.
Right for last minute to read. That's fine.
Counting out the Amber, we have seen what all can be done about this. Is there an answer, even in Meetup's deck for this? Looks like a threat of 12 Amber, yeah. Thinking carefully through this turn, looking for outs. Perhaps found one? Tough thing is, this Siphonitarian presenting 2 more Amber, potentially. Harvest, okay, where's what the creature was. Okay, I see a Cacophonous Riot in hand. And to memorialize the fallen. I spied it. Okay, so there is an out. potentially. Not sure what that creature count looks like for Mickey. But Meetup's searching for a way to get Mickey to at least 7 creatures in the discard. Okay, fires it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's exactly 7. I'll double check. There's 6 and 7. Okay, that's it. Gonna try to keep the game close here. Reaps. Flipping a power counter. 3. And presenting another 2. I think the Awakened Titan. And destroys the lifting buddy with the infiltrator.
So start my turn to get this out of my archive, out of my discard, and I'm gonna go Starlines.
Listen, if you read old literature from Worlds Collide, they are called the Grand Star Alliance. My impression that that's the proper name.
Play Lee, here's play ready for this. Crap.
There you go, boys. Retrotech Lee coming out again with the discard pit. Again, ready. Oh my gosh, Derek. Oh no, my proofreading. My dyslexia strikes again. I'm so sorry, this official GG stream. I'm so sorry. I think Lee just pulled another Lee. So getting a second reap off from hand. You got, I got you. Brabner's Fix. I didn't know about that one. I'm sorry. I spy an anachronometer. I did it. Anachronometer.
Play Rogue Operation, discard Webster. 2 houses, so I steal.
Okay, steals 2. That's a really rough spot. Looks like he's pushing 9 amber now.
Pass turn check, draw 4.
Fast turn check, I hear.
Wow, perfection. Bottom of the deck stays.
And a big board to answer too. Memorialize the Fallen's gone. He's gonna need to at least deal with 4 amber, but even then this board is threatening so much.
You have just under a minute, by the way.
You have to kill both leagues or it grabs the other one. This censored Chief Garcia is really threatening to take meetups off keys. And a minute left in the game. Mills 5 with Hallowed Fest.
You sure?
And it looks like that's a concession to Mickey. He didn't get the capture he needed off that. So that's going to be game for round 3. Both players were 2-0, so Mickey is pushing on to 3-0. And meetups to the 2-1 group, so both of them are still in it. And we'll have one more round before dinner. it's interesting to see how the Star Alliance provided so much, and the Brobnar found itself stuck against the Equidon of Miggy, the Siphonitarians, just presenting so much value in the Star Alliance, presenting a lot of amber right from hand to the Rogops, the Lees, all the upgrades. Counting up their cards, make sure they all have legal decks after this round. And we've got Josh joining back. Let's fix this up.
You know, I'm underwhelmed with this, by the way. Like, I don't think this is that great. My last deck, the lays are what make it, honestly. Because last turn, I turned one, played leg. They future passed me.
Hello, how you doing, June, and all the Archons watching with us?
Oh, we're having fun. We're having a great time over here.
Excellent, excellent. So it looks like we just wrapped up at the top table. So we are going to go for round 4. And then after that, we're going to take an extended dinner break. So that'll be 1 hour. So we think that we're going to be back with round 4 at around 5:20, 5:25, somewhere around there. So bear with us if it takes a little bit longer than that. But then we're going to go ahead and continue with the tournament. And then after that round, we're going to do an extended dinner break and of 1 hour, and we'll get back in at round 5, around 7:20 or so.
Okay, for round 5, gotcha.
Yep. All right. So I'll go ahead and leave you to it, and we'll see you later, Archons.
Okay, thank you. We are gonna roll down stream for a sec as I check a couple of things. Look like Miggy and Meetups are all set. So I'm just gonna put on a quick slide while I go ask some questions and get all the information for round 4. Let's see. What was the time for the next round? Transition. Hi everyone. Okay, so we're back. The round 4 is paired. Everyone's getting to their tables. Table 1 this time is going to be JJ versus Jovi. Let me just check. Yep, looks like the orders are correct. They're deciding first player, so let's move over. Looks like Jovi is first player, playing Geistoid, Untamed, and Equidon in his alliance, and JJ on Geistoid, Untamed Mars. I'm gonna get time ready. Round 4 begins now. Okay. And I got stream back up. It looks like Jovi's using the Sword Champ Haunted counter, and JJ's using the coin counter. And we're deciding mulligans. Jovi selects to mulligan and is gonna go down to 6. He's just thinking it over. Looks like he's gonna keep. Mulligan's it. Okay, goes down to 5. Nice rough shuffle from JJ, giving those cards some love. I appreciate it. Offering a cut. And starting game. Jovi starting out. Geistoid Untamed Equidon. Let's see what that looks like in Jovi's deck. Geistoid a staple, of course, in sealed. You saw it in both decks last round and both this round. Listen, Archons Corner, I am excited. Okay, I'm smiling. Who's that? That must be JR. JR, I know it's you. No one else would talk to me like that. Okay, Boo milling himself for JJ. Halted at 11 now. Flips his coin. Oh, and an early Winds of Death. So right away, taking value before Jovi gets to develop a discard. Archiving 6 cards? What's that? It's a really strong start. Sets JJ up for a good game. We'll see if Jovi has a similar swing. I didn't get to see a good look at the creatures milled. So those might stay in there. We'll see how good those are. Okay. Discards Ghost Tree in an Untamed turn. It's gonna mill 5. Plays a Lost in the Wilds for Amber. And Circle of Life, Jovi's checking for Haunt. Looks like he's not quite haunted, so he's taking the 1 Amber. Oh my gosh, it's you, Sheep. Tan. The swearers did give it away. That's so true. Wait, do I have to pay for Dan swears in the chat? What the heck? Okay. It looks like Circle Speak did go to 10, so that is another 2 Amber. And he drew up, so JJ's starting a turn. I'm not sure he's called. Okay, he's called Geistoid. Taking a Winds of Death. Playing a Well of Memory. Just gonna purge cards from his hand and grab cards from his discard. We could see Boo and Winds of Death and just a repeat, just getting more value. And with Mars in the deck, it's very possible we might be seeing Key Abduction to just forge out keys starting next turn, potentially. Gets 3 cards, a Spooky Charge 2. Alright, Astron, I'll get my coins. Thanks, Sheep. Anachronometer. Okay, started with the Boo. Plays out the Thought Catcher. Is going to draw him an extra card. Once it gets destroyed, a target. And, oh gosh, 6, 7 creatures. Another huge archive. Didn't even pull the first, so. And it looks like Jovi actually, off the ghost tree, got a fair number of creatures too, as well as the first creature played on the first turn. JJ calls it there, just producing archives over and over. And a big threat too. We don't know what's in JJ's deck, but ours does host Key Abduction and Target, and we already saw a Target. Okay, well, Astron, do we know is this an Archon deck? This is like a sealed alliance. Okay. I'm over 2? Oh, Wookie. Wookie, why don't you have your own channel? Why don't you have your own YouTube account? It would make it way easier for me. Or you can write out Wookie : this is what Wookie's saying, you know? Okay, energy vampirisms for no value. Just producing amber. Oh yeah, Well of Memory is fully busted. That card goes crazy. JJ reading the effects of Empathic Malice. Oh, not tonight. You caught a Key Abduction somewhere in there. There's a target to grab that. Or we might need to see a flip. Oh, I see a target in hand as well. So, double target Key Abduction. Gonna produce that. We might just see a Mars call. Hit that Key Abduction and threaten a win in 3 turns. Jovi threatening first key. Potentially can stay ahead there. But we've seen a Spooky Charge archived, I believe. Or a Spooky Charge pulled to hand from the Well of Memory. So can buy that extra turn. Or if JJ presents enough amber for a key, get that extra turn as well, since Key Abduction is going to forge in between turns, or during the turn after the forge a key step for a second key. Yeah, this Geist Ride pod is honestly crazy. This Geist Ride pod's crazy. It reminds me of a lot of the one I run in Alliance, which sounds like a good pull for JJ. I would love to see it after. I'm not at all jealous. I would never be jealous. Anachronometer. Pull on the archives. Going Untamed. Uses a scrap off of what's that called? Bog Spitter to steal one. Keep Jovi off that key tempo. And is that enough amber for a Spooky Charge? It is. Shuffles the top 10 into the deck. And Jovi wasn't even haunted due to that Winds of Death. Doesn't receive the 2 amber from Circle Speak, which was enough to get JJ to that key. I think Key Abduction might have been in the shuffled cards though. So maybe a moment for Jovi to play a fair game of KeyForge. Because it's going to take JJ a while to get through this hand and start drawing again. Although he's just presenting value, right? Looks like no targets for regrowth. And yeah, looks like he's trying to get through this hand and back to the deck. Somehow even more value left in the deck. Alright, Jovi's got a big archive too. Surely there's something he can do with it. He has Equidon, so it's possible there's a trade secrets. Might have a Haunting Witch to produce some Amber from Untamed. Starting with a Junk Restoration. In Geistoid with the archives pulled. And there is a Haunting Witch. Pulls it. Clearly has some Untamed archive there from the Winds of Death. Now Haunted from the Junk Restoration.
Since I'm honky, it comes in already. I reap, since I get to choose the order, I'm gonna purge him in here.
And Winds of Death of his own. This should be a pretty good one. I think Regrowth had no targets. So JJ gets nothing. Doesn't look like he's haunted either, so neither fairy is going to be archived. I believe Jovi just gets the one creature, Zabel the Archaeologist, which is going to help him get artifacts back out in play if they get discarded or milled. Oh my gosh. Double target. Rebel. Allows the targets to reap. Archive. Both of them. Now has an archive of 4 again. Glimmer spores the well to archive it. And presents a board. Jovi threatening a kilo. Obsidian says obscene. I'll leave that to you guys to decide. It's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. You can make those judgments, but seems like JJ is doing some strong stuff. Jovi's setting up a strong Haunting Witch play though. I imagine that's coming down right now. Checks for the haunted status. Only card says yes. Let's see how much Amber he can produce. I know there's at least 2 other Untamed in the hand. But I mean, after 2 Winds of Death, surely there's something going on. Or 3 Winds of Death now. Might see 5 or 6 Amber off of these Untamed creatures. And maybe Untamed cards too. Oh, a Zabel. Starting with the Equidon. Gonna hold the Untamed for a bit. Looks like Zabel may not have any targets, however. As a discard pip, so he's gonna mill 5, potentially grab a target. Unfortunately not. Mills a Sandworm too. Could be possible he's digging for Sandhopper for the Sandworm. And that combo might be the crux of Jovi's deck, just presenting that value. Gain 2 Amber, Sandhopper the Sandworm, gain another 2, play an extra creature. But we haven't seen that come out. I think we're 5 or 6 turns in. Now, one piece has been discarded and the other may not exist or is still left in the deck. A Fortune Reverser comes out in play on Zip the Implanter on JJ's board. There's the Sandhopper, I knew it. So Zip the Implanter has all of its upgrades destroyed, of which it had none, but also is now considered completely blank other than its traits. So I believe it's just a Martian now, maybe a Martian scientist. So actually really unfortunate the Sandworm is in the discard now. But there may have been rather another artifact that Jovi was hoping to get off the Zabel.
And then I'm gonna play Shopping Spree to discard my 5 cards.
Oh, and a huge shopping spree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it looks like the Untamed was only presenting 3 Emperor.
It's not helping me with stuff, so Fortune Reverser.
It was not ready.
Presents another Fortune Reverser. JJ just seeing now that the Red Death was not supposed to ready, as he must be haunted.
I didn't think he was ready.
And JJ pulled a lot of cards out of his deck, or out of his discard, using the 2-target Yingstill. Yingstills. That's it. Target Yingstill. It's easy. Target Yingstill. An Acronometer. These are easy words. Every KeyForge player can pronounce them.
Oh wait, do you mind if I took my...
JJ, looking at that archive, figuring out the turn. Goes Geist Shore. Starts with the Boo on his own deck, getting haunted again. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's the Key Abduction. And a Cauldron also discarded. It's another powerful artifact. But we have a Well of Memory. So Well of Memory is going to allow JJ to use some of those archived cards, although they're not they didn't pull archives. It's going to allow him to use some cards from hand to pull back cards from the discard. First, he's going to play out this Elvia Stray. So he comes in ready due to being haunted. Thoughtcatcher, I believe that has a capture pip. No, this one doesn't. Oh, it does have a capture pip. A Webster. Oh, the Webster has the capture pip. Thoughtcatcher's blank. Unenhanced. Presents a big Geistoid board. Thoughtcatcher presenting value off of draws. And to check, it's 6 Amber. Yeah. It is like seemingly playing a fair game right now, even though there's a Key Abduction threat. It is seeing the opportunity to just present board, gain value, gain Amber, threaten keys. Maybe he's gonna finish off with that Key Abduction. The Spooky Charge 2 is now shuffled back in. Jovi starting off a Geistoid turn in here somewhere, allowing JJ to cut, or giving JJ a cut so he can finish drawing.
Which team? Oh, you're doing it.
In here somewhere is archiving Winds of Death. A good choice with his huge board and no cards in JJ's discard. And a spooky charge of his own. So I can see how these mirrored houses are mirroring each other a bit with their ability to find efficiency and recursion, as well as make Amber and key cheat. Players have found good pods for their houses. JJ was just able to leverage that real early with the Boo Winds of Death, and then doing it again with the Well of Memory. Jovi's counting his discard, making sure he's haunted with the Circle Speak. Or no, he's archiving 2 cards. With the second in here somewhere, I believe. Yeah, just the 3rd Amber Pit. So archived a a Winds of Death, Spooky Charge, now Lost in the Wilds, and Circle Speak, Circle of Life. So that's going to represent 4 Amber for the Spooky Charge, potentially, especially since he's haunted. That threatens the key next turn, helps him keep his tempo. See if he has anything for the key. Ends his turn. JJ gets the 2nd key. And has the whole board to use and archives to play with the hand. These might be the tools he needs to push through a key. One moment. Hey, I'll just had a quick check-in with some staff. Okay. Jovi's deciding on this turn. Could be one of the last. Goes Geistroid. Plays a 2nd Thought Catcher with the Capture Pit. That's why I got confused. There's 2 Thought Catchers. A Boo gets him haunted, and a Reap with Touchstone draws 2 cards. Reap with Harvest Skimmer gains the Amber. And mills a creature, which is going to net up another Amber. Another Reap. 2 more Reaps. Galebio Stray is going to capture. And the Winds of Death. Okay, so it looks like that capture is not going to matter. JJ is going to archive. Jovi is going to archive. And then the creatures get destroyed. And we're going to see 3 destroyed effects. Because these creatures are destroyed simultaneously, we're going to draw 2, and draw 2. Thought Catchers never leave play during these destroyed effects. So I draw 6 off this, in addition to all the cards archived. which means the Geistoid actions and artifacts are the only things left in the deck being drawn from. They're taking the time to draw first, making sure none of the creatures leave play. That's important. Winds of Death still not in the discard because it's still in the process of being completed. And drew 6. Okay. Just gonna throw them all in the discard. Maybe checking for a card to order. Besides, they're all set. And I'm seeing 5 amber for JJ at the moment. And I'm wondering how much that Winds of Death set drove you back in terms of being haunted. And then the Well of Memory coming out. The only targets are all those Geistoid creatures and the Winds of Death. But that was a whole board of Geistoid creatures, so we might just be seeing a repeat of that. Counting out the cards he wants. Counting out the cards he can afford to purge. And it looks like one of the strengths of JJ's deck might be this ability to play a few different plans. And this seems to be a more value temple-oriented plan, but it clearly has a Winds of Death key abduction to forge keys every turn. And JJ cleanly laying out that he has 8 amber. Yeah, it looks like that was the second Winds of Death to archive all of that Geistoid. It's possible that JJ just drew that key abduction off that play, so it's both threatening a key and potentially is threatening a free key abduction. And while not your traditional Winds of Death key abduction plan, really powerfully setting up 2 keys for 3rd key. But Jovi's not going to let this happen without at least the spooky charge. Currently is haunted. JJ may be haunted. It's currently marked as haunted. Haunting Witch for Amber. And all the creatures coming out now, when they're going to gain you Amber. Oh, that one gains you an extra one, the Grave Pixie. That Amber Pip coming in play. Witch of the Spore. Ghost Tree? So far, 6 Amber on this turn.
It's one that I have to just very consciously try to remember. So.
Okay, plays out the Circle Speaks. Is it possible he can threaten 2 keys? Does he have a Revive Zorha and Untamed? Ritual of Life comes out. So JJ was in fact haunted. Ritual of Life has a discard pip, throws the Morphozoid in. Forges for 6 and shuffles 10 back into the deck. Those will be the only 10 now. Jovi forging the second key. The unforged is sandwiched in the middle there. And that's the game. Jovi just just presenting the amber, showing off all you could do on this turn, and letting JJ forge at the start because he didn't have an answer. Really powerful deck. Honestly for both players, but JJ just got it started turn 1 and then turn 2. Absolutely crazy stuff. Just that tempo of all that archive. I think he had an advantage of. I don't know. Was it 10 extra creatures in the archive? But game well played. Jovi and JJ still were 3-0 players, so Jovi is still in the group for 3-1. And JJ will be up with the 4-0 players for round 5, around 7:20 Eastern. So I'm gonna close up shop here, go get myself some dinner, and go connect with all the players, see how they're enjoying the tournament. But for now, this will be goodbye, and I'll see you around 7:20. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll be back right after dinner, so I'm gonna put that up on stream. Alright, so 7:20. Got that timer started. Alright. Thank you everyone. We're gonna transition over. Alright. Y'all, I hope y'all get some dinner or some snacks, and I'll meet you back in an hour and 20 minutes. Alright, later. I was muted. Hello. Hi, everyone. I'm June, back with commentary for round 5 of Sealed Alliance, or of Sealed, with people playing some Sealed Alliance. So I'm perhaps playing straight Sealed decks. Today, this round, we're gonna have Flaming Hobo playing Untamed, Robnar, and Unfathomable, and Miggy returning to stream from round 3, Starline, Skystoid, and Equidon. So we're gonna see, 6 different houses. So that's really exciting. It shows some like variation builds. Last game we had only 4 houses represented. So we're going to see some pretty different decks as opposed to last time where they were playing similar game plans with a little difference. So Mickey, I'm just going to set up stream, get all this information on screen for y'all, for anyone coming in late. Equidon. I'm double checking the spelling this time. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it so right. Okay, spelling's good. Spelling's good. Got table back up. It looks like they are getting ready, just waiting for the judge to say it's time. And by the look of it, Devin or Flaming Hobo is going first. Looks like he's got 7 cards there. They're gonna decide mulligans once they get the go-ahead.
Build Pioneer. That's pretty good.
Dim-witted, that's all I got. I know, I'm on stream, I have to go. I had to stop being Iron Man for a minute.
I'm gonna bring up chat. I forgot about that part. Okay, that's time. Okay, I'm about 10 seconds behind on time. Derek, can you let me know if I'm still muted? I believe we're good. I believe we're good. And thanks for, again, having me on stream, Luke. It brings me so much joy. If I didn't feel the need to compete with Flaming Hobo and Vargas for 3 Vault Tour wins, I would not have played Sealed. I would have just streamed. But, okay, Shopping Spree from Miggy on turn 2. Discards 4 cards, draws 4. Followed by that Siphonitarian. We saw those Siphonitarians do so much work against Metaps, just preventing the fights. And we've got Bratnar again from Flaming Hobo, so that might pose a problem again. It looks like a discard pip hit Animating Force, granting Miggy an extra Amber. And a couple extra Amber pips from cards there. Thanks, Derek, for checking in. Okay. Uses the Cauldron. Developing a... guy. So 3-power Brobnar creature that makes this thing fight next to it. And also playing out on board the Hunting Witch and Lernian Hydra. Neither is going to get too much value yet. Hydra definitely doesn't want to fight into Siphonitarian. Hunting Witch requires you to be haunted to start gaining Amber from it. Seeing an Infiltrator come down is going to take care of that Hunting Witch potentially. And Miggy also plays Junk Restoration, finds another Junk Restoration right off of it, which is just extra Amber, extra cards in your discard. And here's that Sandhopper again. Miggy presenting this same board, the Sandhopper Siphonitarians, representing a lot of power on board, as well as just amber. They just produce amber.
It does put me haunted. Play it in here somewhere.
And in here somewhere, it looks like he's haunted, judging by that card.
And I don't actually know what I want. What's my hand?
Okay, looks like that's exactly haunted at 10. In here somewhere is going to grab 2 cards from the discard and archive them. So Mickey's taking a quick look at his hand, figuring out what's happening next, figuring out what he wants long term in the game. He's got that animating force. I was curious about maybe him grabbing that to take care of the cauldron, but it looks like he's got another plan. It looks like Haunting Witch and Junk Restoration.
Pass turn there. Draw 2.
I was too busy thinking. Okay, this is going to be Flaming Hobo's first turn with the Infiltrator, so it's not even ready. It does have Versatile, which means that Flaming Hobo can use it on all future turns that it's ready, but not quite yet. It's also going to destroy this Haunting Witch potentially. Flaming Hobo takes the opportunity to Tendrils from Beyond, returning a creature to its owner's hand, to its owner's hand and any neighbors if that player is haunted. Unfortunately, Miggy didn't have is haunted barely, but had no neighbors to balance. And another Brobnar creature looks like a Headhunter, goes underneath the cauldron. He's got already that cauldron, but this Equidon coming down, more amber, Siphonatarian comes out.
And then security detail, capture that one. And we'll put it on.
And puts the amber on Sandhopper.
Draw 3. Checkmate.
Or Sandworm, excuse me, I got them confused. I guess it's just a really hard creature to destroy. Although Gatewatcher might make that a bit easier, and Mickey checks at 8. Flaming Help was sitting at 0 amber, I believe. But this Cauldron is ready to fire off. It's got 2 cards under it, so 1 more use with Omni. So any turn, it's going to fire those out, and it definitely wants it to.
He doesn't have time.
Okay. So he's going to choose the order that these come out in. He's allowed to play them in any order as if they were in his hand. Making room on the board because we've got 3 creatures. Developing a Tanji Manji, which increases key cost. So the Blunder Boar. And the Skirmish. Something Skirmish. Skirmisher? No. Anyway, causes the Gatewatcher to fight in, which I believe destroys both flying creatures. And Mickey takes the 2 amber from that Siphonatarian being destroyed on Devin's turn. Berserker Slam finishes off that, and that's good motivation for destroying those flying creatures. They can get to that target that actually gets destroyed by the Berserker Slam, causing Mickey to lose an amber. And a Smith comes out for 3 amber. A Versatile Reap from Infiltrator.
Check at 6. KeyForge for 9. Yep, take an 8.
And a board of 7. One of the Siphonatarians is gone, so that that fight mitigation also gone. And this Cauldron's staying up. Yep. So moves end of turn, destroys the Hydra with Infiltrator. Okay, pulls out Archives. Oh, it looks like it was unprepared. Okay, so it's going to discard the Modular Exoskeleton, which he can pull back on any future turn. It looks like Miggy's not planning to develop any creatures. Discards a Snippy using the discard pip on Rogue Operation, and steals 1, discarding 2 Star Alliance cards off the Rogue Op. So for each house represented by the cards discarded by Rogue Op, which are 2 cards milled from the top of your deck, you steal 1 from your opponents. Looks like it fired for 1 there. Using the unprepared, Stun all Brobnar creatures.
And Forging Lash is for the Amber. Pass turn, draw.
And I think Miggy has 4 Amber. Sounds right. Oh, Shocker. That's the name of the 3-power Brobnar creature next to Infiltrator right now. That shock card is not going to be able to be used before Infiltrator comes in and destroys it, likely. Stampede gets put under the Cauldron. Stampede normally requires you to use 3 untamed creatures on your turn to steal 2 from your opponent. It's under Cauldron, so Devin could potentially play it on any future turn. Once he gets another card underneath that Cauldron, any turn after that, can play out the Stampede. Potentially a big Brobnar board could could use the Stampede, which is more value than that card normally gets. A Reap from Stormcrawler. A Reap from that 3-power unfathomable creature causes a discard from both players. Looks like a Flume and a permanent record. Getting rid of that steal is pretty important for Mickey's deck, who is just pushing Amber so often. Mickey identifies off the Junk Restoration that a Retrotech Lee is going to grab some important cards for him. Got a lot of value from that in round 3, where he just reaped for 2 from hand and developed 3 creatures. Okay, Devin Forge's first key. Squallmaster, thank you so much, Gorlami. Devin is using the prototype for the Mega all-encompassing key that was developed by Luke. This one uses magnets to show 3 keys. That creature is maybe this one's our headhunter, I'm thinking. Anyway, Luke developed this 3-piece key using magnets that flip over, and in San Antonio, Devin was blessed with the prototype key, which is available for people who backed the game found for Amber Skies at certain levels. Okay, Dragnet is just throwing back the Geisteroid creature to Mickey's hand, reaping for 3, end of 4th, and the Squallmaster, thank you Gorlami, is causing another random discard from both players' hands. That's some solid value, especially if you're trying to call Infallible over and over again, with how much value is presenting. Okay, it's the Azure Tooth and Devin's own Waste Knot. I guess to draw 3. Next turn that Cauldron goes off, which could potentially steal 2 using Unfathomable. But Miggy quickly responds with an Unprepared, which stuns all Unfathomable creatures here. Now all of his creatures are stunned. Comes in with a Retrotech Lee with an Amber Pip, I believe. And place both Lees from hand. So we're curious what he's going to grab for the first one. Sandworm, so it's 2 more Amber. So it's a 3 Amber card, essentially. Lee just came down as second Lee coming down for 1 Amber and playing another creature. Curious if it's that Siphon Terran. Okay, presenting a Star Alliance board. Increasing key cost, giving something for claiming Hobo to want to fight. Unfortunately, his board is exhausted. Oh, one thing though, if Devin unstuns 3 creatures, that also counts for for Stampede. It looks like Devin had to pay 8 there. Can't tell how many amber he has left over. It looks like he must have made quite a lot reaping out. Thinking through this turn. If there's any kind of unvaluable in there, it still presents a lot of value from the Stampede. And that looks like the plan. Unstuns 4. Arcane Transmitter is going to allow him to mill 4 from either player each unfathomable turn. Plays out a Headhunter, Nemo Leech, and gets the value off the Stampede. Something I've almost never seen. Mickey in disbelief. He thought this card did nothing, as I often think it does. But Devin very cleverly found a use for it. That's one of the really cool things about KeyForge is are all these cards that like you open once and you never find a use for, and someone shows you one day like just how powerful it can be or just the exact use case, and it gives you a new eye. I'm sure Mickey has thoughts about Stampede now, specifically in this set, which allows you to do a lot. With cards out of house, or just gives you a lot to use, right? It presents big boards, as we see from both players right now. Looks like Rogue Operation's still 2 there. Reaps again. Siphonatarian comes out, that's going to discourage fighting. Retrotech Lee, reaps again. Not many creatures left. That might be the last one. I think there's a Snippy in there. Okay, reaps with Garcia. I think Devin's sitting at 3 Ember.
Pass turn, draw 3. Check at 10.
And a check for 10, it looks like, from Mickey. This is my unlabeled drink. This is not a sponsored stream. I have no affiliation with whatever company makes this drink. Anachronometer. That's how you pronounce that card, by the way. Anachronometer. Never forget. Okay. I think he's got to get big board out. Grinding a check 2. We saw this happen last game where there's so much to answer between the Ember and the board. And those unprepareds just brutally throwing Devin in a bind with those creatures. Okay, so regrowths the Haunting Witch. Uses Reclaim by Nature to purge his own artifact, the Arcane Transmitter, which is going to give him all the enhancements of that of the artifact, which is an extra Amber pip. So Reclaim by Nature becomes 2 Amber card. It's also enhanced with the damage, which we saw go out to Sensor Chief. Okay, there's that Forge. And I think Devin's on 7 Amber. That looks right. I'm right.
Play Archon. Or, yeah. I'm gonna play Permanent Record, Exhaust, Steel 2.
Okay. Miggy starts with a permanent record, which steals 2 by exhausting one of his own creatures, a Star Alliance creature, which he probably won't be using this turn. Mickey also has a Historianly Darken on the board. It's going to allow, after Reap, both players to take the top card of their deck, top card of their discard into their hand, which will allow them to permanent record another Star Alliance creature, presenting even more steal. And it looks like Devin was actually at 8, now 6. So that'll take him off check.
I'm gonna. No action. Read. Gain nature. Top card, back your hand.
Okay, returns the Reclaimed by Nature and the permanent record. And here it comes. Exhausts the Garcia, steals another 2, setting Devin back to 4, and Mickey up to 9. Presenting a third key already. 25 minutes left to go, so just 20 minutes into the game. Now, Devin does have a Tanji Manji out. So Miggy wasn't haunted last turn, but perhaps Devin could get him haunted this turn. Even then, that's not quite gonna stop him. Another shield. That's 3 permanent records coming out, stealing a whole key's worth of amber for the cost of 3 Star Alliance readies, which are gonna just get ready this turn anyway. Devin's searching through his hand for an answer, thinking through what his options are. He's got 6 amber on top of a key to deal with. She needs to get account for that 7 somehow. Looks like you're counting through 5 cards in discard. He's gonna have to wipe the board to do anything close to getting him haunted. With so many of Devin's creatures locked up on board, it's hard to imagine what he's gonna do to get rid of those creatures on Mickey's side without some sort of wipe. Huge discard there. Searching through his options. Searching for an out, it looks like. Cauldron actually has no targets this turn. 2, not that it would get the fire, but missing that value means 1 more turn before it fires again. Oh my gosh, is Mickey on 14? It looks like he just laid out his amber out a bit neater and it's at 14. That's a big ask. Devin's not one to simply concede without knowing he's beaten. It's possible he's got an answer, it's possible he's thinking it through fully. A Brabnar Reap. We're in Brabnar. Oh, I see. A Fiery Jark is going to be similar to a Bouncing Death Cork, although it'll end as soon as Jark leaves the board. So it allows Devin to, as many times as he likes, destroy an enemy creature and a friendly creature, as long as the full effect of that plays. So as long as both players have targets, you get to go through. So could get Miggy haunted. That's the first step, right?
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yep, goes off. Yep. Who's dead? Who's dead? And then would you like another? So Sandworm. Okay. Dead.
Deals with the Sandhopper and
Okay. Would you like
Blunderboard, which is stunned.
How many cards are in your discard right now? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's the haunted number again. It looks like Flaming Hobo is planning around that Tanjumanji.
I need to do 2 more.
I think he very nicely puts a die on the table. Marking 6 in discard. Fiery Dark, destroying another 2 creatures. That's 7.
7, 8.
Another 2 creatures, ending the effect because the Fiery Dark was hit. That's 8 cards in discard.
Smith. Okay.
A Smith comes down for 3 amber. Is crucial to check your own keys too. This is Devin's last key as well. Devin may have found a way to deal with all this.
Smith is when I top decks. Oh, gotcha. Good card, top deck.
He's got 9 amber to chew through. If he can somehow do that, that would be incredibly impressive. But he's thinking it through. He's playing this with the confidence of someone who has found their out.
Lifting Buddy, okay.
So Lifting Buddy is going to give 2 power counters to itself and another friendly creature. Tanjumanji. So he is committing to keeping that Tanjumanji alive. Looks like that's going to save him for the next turn. A damage pip on a Headhunter.
Oh yeah, what's final refrain?
And plays Final Refrain, which will allow Devin to play each creature, or put each creature from his discard into play.
Final refrain was the last card of my deck.
But he does not have the answer. That is game. He shows all he's able to do, but Devin ends his turn, allows Miggy to forge.
Plus Star Alliance, like, kind of make it.
So Miggy's showing the power of a deck that just pushes Amber, builds for it every turn. You know, fundamental KeyForge, essentially. Not playing any crazy cards really, just really solid cards throughout his deck. Playing well, and then the unprepared's really letting him keep the board and keep using it. And those creatures do so many things that essentially he's able to react a little bit and just keep pushing. That was a game well played. Looks like they're talking through all their outs and checking all their cards.
I have no artifacts, by the way. I know. I have Animating Force, but I normally just scrap it for 1 amber.
I think Flaming Hobo is lamenting all of his artifact control, for which Miggy seems to have no artifacts. So what has probably been winning Flaming Hobo some games, unfortunately didn't get him anywhere in this matchup. But Flaming Hobo and Miggy are both 4-0 players, so we will see Flaming Hobo in a future match. Miggy is 5-0, and so he may be very well qualified for Top Cut on Sunday. We may see those games a little early, depending on how Josh is able to schedule everything in a fluid manner as he keeps everything run. So we'll see what when that Top Cut occurs. I believe we have one more play-in round tonight for players like Flaming Hobo. So bear with me as I get us set up for that. We'll probably have another 20 minutes or so in the round. I'll see if I can get an interview with me or someone else around here if everyone likes. So stay tuned for that. If you have someone who you know is here who I might want to interview, give a shout out. I'll be looking through the comments. But I'm gonna head over, double check everything's running smoothly, and I'll be back for round 6 tonight, our final round tonight, I believe, as our Top Cut is now being filled out with 5-0 players, and then or being filled with 5-0 players, and then the remaining will be filled out by the winners of the 4-1s. So stay tuned. Likely we'll be back in about 25 minutes. If I get a chance to grab a player and do some interviews, I'll be right back though. So stay tuned. Thank you. Transition.
So
Let's do 2 6s.
that's a 1 and a 2.
That's a 3. I think you could probably beat that. You sure did.
You come on?
I have not. Have you come on? There you go. Alright, good luck, man.
I draw 7.
You sure did.
So it's kind of like old days.
Last call for Amber before we get into the blowing bear.
Don't hold mine. You know, I have anxiety, so the adrenaline's always pumping. Just living the high life, you know?
Yeah, adrenaline junkie.
Yeah.
So sorry. I was carrying too many things.
Please don't die on stream.
That'll be my fault. Tripped on my thing.
It's his fault for not looking where he's going. I'm going to do a 3 cut this time. I'm going to be a little fancy with it this time. I like your sleeves. Are those the Dragon Shield Arc sleeves?
Yeah.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw them earlier today when I was browsing the shop. So I
Figured you'd pick them up?
Yeah.
Nice.
I keep this. I have to keep
You
this.
sure do.
I'll start with a cauldron.
Cauldron's a good start. All right. I am going to start with a junk restoration.
Amber, your pairings are now up. Now try it.
I'm going to keep. I'm going to keep Sugar Slam. So I'll discard Flump. Back to me. Junk restoration goes on top. I'm going to play in here somewhere. I'm not haunted, so I'm going to discard the top 5 cards in my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that was 6. Should have been 5. It's okay. I don't mind if you see that. I'm going to draw it anyway. That's fine. Alright, and then I'm going to play myself a Mamet to archive in here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still not haunted. So you are more than welcome to take your turn. I'll draw.
You need some cauldron. What's under there? I'll play a Honking Witch to discard Ecto Charge. I will then play a Halicore and Invigorating Shower to shuffle Ecto Charge into my hand.
Actually, he looks more like a priest.
I will let him
We're gonna go. Dames. Scrap Ghost Tree to discard the top 5 cards in my deck. I'm gonna count them right this time. 1, 2. Great Pixie. Amber. That's turn to you, drawing 2.
Use the cauldron. I will play Regrowth. I will read 3.
I'll play Robnar. I'll play Berserker Slam to destroy a Hunting Witch. Play Brick Nasty with a discard pit. Discard Harvest Command. Turn to you.
choose which one, right?
I believe yes.
So I will first scoop up. I will do Kosher Fragment and Brick Nasty. I will then do Crop Circles.
Non-March creature captures one from its own side.
Yep. And I will choose to Verge for Kosher Fragment to make him capture next.
It's actually, we did the pairing.
And then I will play Webster. Then I will play this guy. And I will play Terrible Teammates. And discard Haunting Witch.
I'm gonna play Untamed. I'm gonna start with a Haunting Witch. I am haunted. Gain 1 for Haunting Witch. I'll play gain 1 for Haunting Witch.
We are at 4 out of 7.
I'm gonna reap with Grave Pixie. I'll play Kankafei. Play Skeleton Armor. And I'll deal damage to, let's do 1 to Touchstone. Wow. And I will pass the turn. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm going to discard the Witching Hour and then I'll pass the turn. Check with 6. Oh, I didn't gain 1 for my last skeleton.
I'll have Grace Pixie.
We'll destroy him because he can't get it.
Okay. I will destroy him. And I will destroy Touchstone. And I will choose to take control of Haunting Witch.
Hey, I've been muted this whole time. What's up?
If your opponent is on, which you are, destroy an enemy artifact.
Hello.
Control a robot creature. If you do, play that card. It's not
13 minutes of commentary lost into the void. An acronometer.
Webster will kill Skeletal Mermaid.
Which one do you prefer?
That one. Sure. We usually
Well,
play 3 cards per deck.
Skeletal Murmuks kept Connor off of last turn. Even with 8 amber, cost was 10 due to 2 Skeletal Murmuks. This cauldron's setting up a 3rd fire off itself.
I'll play Acto Charge for the Amber.
Oh my gosh, Derek, just say something next time. I'm so sorry. I thought it was on. I forgot that I muted myself in between rounds. It's fine.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, plus 2. So it's
It's fine. I'm like, the stream's so entertaining. Why would you need me talking? I'm just here to provide context. Okay, so Connor checking again with like 11 amber. Fires off the Ecto Charge. Not expecting to get it to forge a key, the key cheat anytime soon. Just takes it for the amber. It's gotta ready up that cauldron. But King of Bling here, unless he keeps himself from flipping, is gonna let a Forge for 6 go through due to the Skeletal Mormuk requiring King of Bling to be haunted. A last shout with haunted status throws out 3 damage to those 3 creatures and finishes one off with a Berserker Slam, taking an amber off of Connor.
I'm gonna play. Down to size to kill. Say Webster. I'll get 2 play.
Down to size, makes Webster die to the 3 damage on it, and gets him to 6 amber as well. Develops the war chest, and then Recklessness discards 3 cards. And then it's going to allow King of Bling to draw 3. And discards 3 of Connor's, Regrowth, Scoop Up, and Fragment, Precocious Fragment. King of Bling has to draw because there's nothing left in the deck. So it gets the reshuffle off the Recklessness. Recklessness still on the board, of course, because it is not finished resolving. Hey Luke, X and O's, there are 3 and 10 remaining 4 and 1s. So the 10 4 and 1s will become 5 and 1s, and the 3 5 and O's. So that's a clean top 8, which we'll be hosting right after this round. So we've got currently 5 tables of 4 and 1 players fighting for their chance to get top 8, which is going to begin tonight. But all top 8 players get prizing. So just on the other side of this is that prizing. So they're all fighting, of course, also for the honor and the glory of winning. But in our top cut, our top 8 so far, we have JJ, Shaka, and someone else. I'm forgetting. And a Drascour's fighting. I'll have to get word from Josh. Yeah, a perfect 8. A clean, I was hoping we wouldn't have 2 more rounds of groups. Looks like it's working out clean. Okay, a Wings of Death right off of King of Blink's reshuffle is clearing the board and archiving 6 or so creatures, including a Haunting Witch. That's really key. We haven't really seen this Mars come out in terms of creatures too much, so that Sip is going to come back. We'll see in what to what extent. Following up with the Geistoid board.
Touchdown. Draw 1. And I will cast spell. Or not check. Not check. And I'll check.
One second, I'm gonna grab Marcus for a judge call.
Did you give yourself the cast bar defense?
Oh, is that how it works? Oh, I didn't want to do that if that was the case.
No, well, you're supposed to. That you have to do it.
Oh, so I would forge.
Each player
Gains 1.
So okay, so where are we at right now? I just turned the turn.
Yeah, we just turned the turn. I just gained 2 with this down to size, but I was at 5.
Let's rewind.
It looks like Connor may have not known the ruling of that card, but passed his turn before I was able to interact with Marcus and get that through.
Did you play anything after the Kaspara was played?
No, that was the last thing I played.
So you would like to take that back?
So
I shuffled my deck afterwards.
Then discard and lose the one that you got. You didn't get one.
I didn't.
You didn't take one. Is this the end of the game state where you would like to have it?
Yes, absolutely.
This the end of the game. Do you agree that this game state is where it should be?
Would you like me to draw a different card instead?
they're making a call right now on whether that can be taken back or not.
If he plays this, he's going to give each of you an amber and forge. You would forge it.
Okay.
So
the alternative is to discard it?
No, the alternative.
Thank you, Luke, for crunching the numbers.
That we have here. So this is the game state where
That's our Luke.
you can choose because it was played.
So, Marcus, making sure both players are fully aware of the card and getting a read on the top table situation to see what exactly the result's going to be.
Roll mine first, and then
I'm going to do it off the street.
Yeah, that's fine.
5 for him. So 1 for you. So that got played. You gain 1.
You're at 5.
No, you gain 1. And then that is all ready. At the start of your turn, you have just forged because you had 6. You're good to go.
Okay.
Okay, resolving it. King of Bling gets the forge. Unfortunate for Connor, not being aware of the way Kaspara's play effect. Granting gives itself a play effect.
That's fine. Alright. We are playing Nasty.
I'm so happy Marcus was there to make that ruling. That's something only a judge could do, especially like somebody forging a key unknowing to their opponent.
Between us, so that is 5. Yeah, okay. We'll just say it's him, and I'll get my 2. And then I will play Blunderbore. Pass the turn, drawing 3 to 6.
And King of Bling develops a little bit of a Brobnar board, something to use the war chest with. Yeah, Marcus is great. Gives so much to the community. Doesn't get to play with us very much. But absolutely respect the heck out of everything Marcus does as a judge.
I'm haunted now. I then play Diplomatic. Then I can play Regroup. choose to discard Brash Grabber. And I get an amber for that because I'm haunted.
Did you just play a boo?
Yes.
You discarded it?
Just one more clarification on Boo not hitting the discard pile until every card is milled.
The Brash Grabber.
So that is going to go right underneath the regrowth.
So, I need
Okay,
you to
everything is as it should be.
for game state.
Okay.
So,
Marcus does rock. I think we need a Marcus rocks copy paste copy pasta in the chat. I'm gonna join it.
Haunting Witch, 2 amber.
Oh shoot, I misspelled it. Dylan,
Box Better,
I can't delete it.
Witch of the Eye for 2 amber. Mermaid for 2 amber.
Okay, Connor following that up with this wild Untamed turn, double Haunting Witch. He pulled that Archives to hit this level of Untamed, but in addition to the Cauldron, just so much value.
Earthbind on Blunderboard.
An Earthbind, it looks like, keeps Blunderbar from being used unless a card is discarded. And Connor ending with who knows how many, 20 amber? Well, King of Blink has got a present check of some sort. I don't know what you do against that. Okay. Starts with 3 damage. Wants to make sure he gets the Forge if possible.
I discard a card so I can use Blunderbore. I guess it's helpful. Yeah, I'll fight Loyal Packmate. So they'll trade. You'll get that. I'll gain 1 for Brick Nasty. I'll use the War Chest to gain another. I will Reap with Brick Nasty. And then I will play Smith for 1, and I will discard Touchstone for the Pip.
Okay, gets the Smith in just for the Amber Pip. And readies up with 7 Amber. That's a check. Any Geistoid creatures that enter play now are going to give both players Amber. Is it possible that there's an Ecto Charge in that? In play for Connor. Okay, it gets a capture off of fighting with the Abductomatic.
Playing this guy. Game 2.
Make sure he is not ready.
Thank you very much, sir.
Just gaining more in Amber. I don't know what King of Blink can do around this unless he's got a key cheat himself. This is just simply too much Amber to control for Grim Reminders, I think.
And I will choose to archive Castera and Brick Nasty. I will then play Mars first. Ready Brash Grabber. I gain an amber before
Simply presenting more Amber.
with Brash Grabber. Gives me another one. And then it goes there. And I will
There's an upper limit here to which I don't think King of Bling is even counting, and is just looking for some way to win now.
Oh no, do you have it?
Counting this card, could we see a spooky charge come out? I think that regrowth is getting us to 6 Amber. I don't see any key cost increases. How many cards are in discard? Spooky charge.
GG, sir.
Or he cheats that last key with a pile of 25 or something. Amber staring him down. What a way to play in. That secures King of Bling the top 8 spot. wild. Absolutely wild. Just barely has the perfect number of amber to get there. Just barely gets haunted at 10.
Yeah, double Murmook and just got very lucky with
Wow.
the draw there. That was pretty intense. I just put
It shows you what happens when both players start swinging wild, and someone's got to wait to key cheat. Just shows you the value of Grim Reminders as a set, and how much key cheats help save you in what seems like an impossible situation. And like I said, I was already like, how much amber is just too many to even count, right? It's like, but well played by both players. Connor absolutely playing to the outs, absolutely pressuring King of Bling, forcing him to have an answer, and he just got there. Just forced him to do it. Unfortunately, King of Bling had exactly enough resources to get there, but that is not to discount how much pressure Connor put on.
This is the first time I've made top cuts, so
Connor shows up as 4-2, and King of Bling is going to be one of the 5-1 players in top cut. So I'm going to go check in with the rest of our tables, get an idea of how top cut's going to go, what time that is, and get a beat on who's playing a top table in top 4. But thank you all for watching until now. We're going to have round 7, the top 8 of sealed format Baltimore, starting in maybe 25 minutes. Okay, so sit tight. I'm going to move this over and set up a time for us to be back. Let's see, so let's call it, is it 25 minutes? Yeah, that sounds right. Might be a bit sooner. Let's call it 20, and we'll get there as we take it. So 9:30 EST. Okay. All right. I will talk to y'all soon. Let's call it 20 minutes. I'll be back here for you. Just wait. Just you wait. June's coming. I am right here. I am gone. Hi everyone. We just did some deck checks, so a little further from when I thought we were gonna get started. Deck checks I think are just finishing up, so we're gonna get our pairings soon. Let's get caught up here. Mic is on. I've learned my lesson. I learned my lesson eventually. Oh my gosh, Luke, you're so right. Okay, so let's give it another... another 8 minutes. We'll probably get started. Okay, so we have our top 8 settled. The top 3 of 5-0 players were Miggy, of course. How could I forget the person who just won? Miggy's top of 5-0s, then JJ, and then Chaka. After that, we have Flaming Hobo, Cat Maro, King of Bling, Kokujin, and one more I don't think I know the name of, but that's 7 of the 8. We're gonna have somebody getting to top table soon. Let me take a look at that. Nobody at the table yet, but I'm gonna start getting all this ready. So we're in top 8. There's no score. And our players are unknown. Lions, Brobnar. There's a 7th house in this set, right? Fathomable Star Alliance, Brobnar, Untamed Mars, Geistoid. And there's another house. They're called Brobnar, Star Alliance, and Fathomable, Mars, Untamed, Geistoid. Surely there's a 7th house. Y'all, I need help. Help me out. Oh my gosh, Jeremy helped you, Luke. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It looks like June Memento should be coming up in 5 minutes. So you can't, I guess we can move things along. We can get a little extra preview of it. 9:46. Okay, I'm gonna take my camera off just to see. Surely we're approaching the end of those. Tournament goes one more round tonight. So should be from 10 to 9:55 to 10:50. Sure. That's 55 minutes. 10:45. Something like that. Okay. We're getting there. We've discovered the 7 houses for the first time. Nobody knew this. So top seed is Miggy. I imagine Miggy's going to be one of the players on stream. I realized just last round that every time someone's on stream, I have to ask them what their houses are, because in Seal, you can change out your houses, your pods, in between every round. You can have 3 totally different houses than your last round. So I do have to be mindful of that, make sure everything's up to date. Okay. We're getting there. Let me open up chat. Hello, chat. Howdy, chat. I swear to gosh, we're starting soon. Okay, let me check out. Table. Okay, table's untouched. Table's not been touched yet. I got cards here. Check it out. It's Becky's Archon card. I don't remember what I brought with me for Archon, because I'm playing Alliance. I have Restabearer, Becky, and Marith Domain Ender, which is Deus Vault's deck, which is very good. Uses his lens very well. And if I were playing Archon, would actually be a consideration. I wonder how many people here are still figuring out what they're playing tomorrow. I know Julie, July, and I are still hashing out what's going to be the alliance for tomorrow for her. After top 8 tonight, we're gonna go play some games in the lobby and figure that out. Get some practice in. Unfortunately, her deck is lost in the mail, so that's good. Glad that didn't happen to my deck. I guess that's horrible. I'm glad we can accommodate her, make sure that there's something to play, something good too. We don't want her to just like play something just cause. She's a good player. She deserves a good deck. I'm glad the community can be here to like support each other through all this kind of stuff. Things happen, you know. And like we might be on teams and stuff, but ultimately we're all just KeyForge players. That's really important to me. It's really important to me, like as a member of a team, to like just be able to be a KeyForge player first. Help out. First of all, like I have a lot of friends before I joined the team. They're all really important to me. Like when I'm on ABR and stuff, like it's so nice to just be me first, and for the team to just be like cool people you get to talk with often. I think, you know, these card games are like so much about who you find community with. Like it's a card game community, right? And I encourage everyone to like just we're all communities to talk. Well, I think everyone is pretty supportive here. I've seen it just in today, walking around the room. NDP made these really cool tokens for adaptive pods. It's poker chips. You made these poker chips. And so it's best of fun adaptive. So you mark your deck and my deck. So it says KeyForge adaptive skill testing as well. This might be backwards. No, I think this is right. That's really sweet. We're going to play some small adaptive pods for side events tomorrow. So if any of us scrubs out, which of course not, I would never go to back-to-back in events. That would not be me. Not that I went 0-2 today. I'm simply started streaming in the 3rd round. That's all. I started streaming round 3 for no reason. Surely I didn't scrub out. But I guess these adaptive coins are supposed to represent. It helps you remember which round whose deck is whose. I don't know what they're for, but they're nice. Thank you, NP. They're very nice. These are heavy coins. Or like if I'm trying to decide which deck I want to play, I can just flip this, your deck or my deck. They're nice. They're nice people here. I mean, Judge Marcus produces. Oh, this thing's magnetic. That's crazy. Judge Marcus produces the patches. He produces patches for every Vault Tour in the U.S. Because he goes to every Vault Tour in the U.S. and each patch represents each Vault Tour. So here's the one from Rochester back in May. So on it, you have the state, the name of the city, and then a 24 for Vault Tour in 2024 on the city on the city of Rochester within New York, which is so cool. I believe Marcus's partner is the one that designs them, and then Marcus has them made and like brings them to events, and it's so nice and like giving them to people. And actually, this year, Gorlami asked Marcus, like, what would it take? What would it take for players to also get stickers of these, like not just patches, but like what if we had stickers? Like this should be easy to produce, right? Especially in large numbers, like Marcus does. Definitely generates way more than people will be at the events. Because of course he doesn't want anyone to feel left out because he's the sweetest. But they talked about it, and Gorlami's like, hey, if it has any cost to it, then like I'll cover. And so now we also have stickers. Thanks to Gorlami for each event. I don't know. I think so much of KeyForge is the culmination of efforts and like community. And I don't think that's something you can forget, right? Like, I don't know if I would be as interested in KeyForge as I am if it weren't for the people I met along the way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling, but I guess I'm taking my 2 minutes on the Ghost Galaxy stream to say KeyForge good, KeyForge good. I'm sleepy. Oh, one last round. I'm sure it's starting in a minute. I'm not complaining. I just don't want to keep you guys waiting. I don't actually know when we're starting. I apologize. It's all dependent on deck checks, making sure everyone's ready, and correcting anything that is any cards that aren't ready that need a better sleeve or anything. That takes time, especially when you are thorough and doing everything properly, which Gigi's very good at. I'm glad for them keeping up the integrity of the game. I've seen like marked improvement every event I go to. They just keep getting better. And I think all the rigorous examining they're going through right now is a continuation of that. This kind of like deck check would normally happen at the beginning of a day, but we're beginning a top 8 at the end of a day. So we've got a little break in between. We are we're taking a break in between to like do that beginning of day setup for now. And any minute now, surely I'll hear Josh pick up that microphone. He's gonna pick up that microphone. I'm gonna sit back. Well, no, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna talk to the players, figure out what their names are, figure out what they're playing. Then I'm gonna sit back with y'all and we'll enjoy a nice game of KeyForge. Just a little top 8 game. These players already get their Baltimore decks, but they are fighting for title of Vault Warrior, of which there are a number from last year and maybe 6 from this year. Something like that. Watching our Vault Warriors move on, there's 7 new Vault Warriors. I'm hearing words. I'm so excited. There's 7 new Vault Warriors. 1 new Vault Warrior is going to be crowned for each event on Sunday. I believe we're finishing all events. So potentially that's no new Vault Warriors. There are people who have won Vault Tours here. I will not be winning Sealed because I'm here commentating, of course, at my own discretion and not because I scrapped out. I want to commentate. I want to commentate so bad. Like I said, if I were not racing for that 3rd Vault Tour win, I might have just sat out Sealed. My luck is not good. Not that that's why I'm not playing right now. I played well. I definitely didn't know to. But yes, potentially 3 new Vault Warriors. Potentially 0. We'll see. Either way, everyone you see playing on stream now, or rather in a few minutes, they're each getting a Vault Masters 24 Baltimore deck, which is the latest Vault Master set, which is like a remix of past sets. Some tried and true houses with cards from across every set they've existed in. Little remix, a little blast from the past, a little bit of nostalgia, I guess. And card combos that haven't necessarily existed before, or often haven't. It's an interesting set to like see how cards that weren't designed together interact. And like, that's not to say that there's anything broken. Generally, there's not. But just brand new ways for them to exist. Every attendee gets 1, and these players are getting 3, 6, 12, 24. Yes. Everyone in top 8 gets 3. 3 Baltimore stamp decks. That's on the back of every Archon card. And the back of every card in the deck. I've got some from Roseville and Rochester. I know I want them dearly. I'm making sure to keep at least one for myself. I know other people want some. People have nostalgia for places they come from or places they've played at, and or tournaments they want to remember. So I've traded a good amount away for people who didn't want to make a trade, or people I didn't know they've purchased them. But there's a lot of value in these decks, at least sentimentally. It got real quiet outside. Is everyone okay? Is there anything I should know about? I hear Josh. Josh is speaking. Everyone quiet. I'll be right back.
Oh, you're not on a waiting screen.
I'm not.
Are you muted?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we are getting started with top 8 of we're getting started with top 8 of sealed Baltimore. I'm just gonna get the information for our players inserted. Destroyed. Teamed Ecuador. Looks like I might be having a guest on for finals. Just got a text. Let's see how that goes. I'm getting time ready. And let's transition over to our table. So, at the top, we've got Flaming Hobo, or Devin, with Brobnar, Untamed and Unfathomable still from his last showing in round 5. And Jovi also in top 8, also showing up with the same from before, Geisoid, Untamed, and Equidon. I see first player's gone to Flaming Hobo per the die roll. We are waiting time, hearing out instructions from GG on the procedure, how top 8 goes, and just getting some words on their getting some words on what to expect from top 8. Good little congratulations.
Does anybody have any last questions, concerns?
Waiting for last words, last questions.
Peace.
And it looks like I have the okay, so I'm gonna make a quick transition. I have a mystery comms 2 with me. That's right. Is Vargas.
How's it going, Jude?
I'm good. I'm
happy to be here with you. This is exciting. I haven't got to do this before, so.
Oh, you didn't even come on in like Roseville? Not at all.
No,
you were busy.
not at all.
You were busy winning all the games.
I was busy winning games. Not today, though.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move us back because it looks like round is starting. But everyone, say hello, Vargas, the 2 Roseville champions here. What's up?
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right. So it looks like game's getting started. It looks like Flaming Hobo has decided a first turn play after the mulligan. Do you know if time began? You hear? Looks like time began.
Yep. An early blunderbore on the board. Like.
Mike's going. I've got chat on my phone here. Derek's coming to Vegas first ball tour. That's always an exciting one. Mine was Albany years ago.
I would love to go to Vegas, but haven't had a chance yet. But that'll probably be one of the bigger ones too, so that'll be fun.
That'll be a fun one. Although that event is capped in the 80s.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so first turn for Jovi starting. A discard of Ghost Tree. It's gonna mill 5 extra cards, and then ends the turn. Draws up 2 cards to 6. Evrathi's coming on from Devon, starting an Untamed turn. Develops the Cauldron.
So we did the waste not off the blunderboard to draw 3.
Yes, I think Blunderboard goes into the discard first, but it doesn't matter here. Not haunted quite yet. Oh gosh.
Well, I had to discard 2. Was it 2 reclaimed?
Drew 2 reclaimed by natures. I think we saw there might be a third in
There
the
are
deck.
3. I've been talking to a lot of the competitors left, and I have some inside scoop on their decks, and yeah, he does have 3. So.
And last time I saw it was also a Corrode in the Unfoundable.
Yeah.
Jovi just played a shopping spree for the 5 other cards in his hand, looking to get haunted early. I think that may have done it. I think he'll probably do a count and check out haunted afterwards. Yeah, that's exactly where we are. I'm willing to bet that there were no cards with scrap effects hit by that. Obviously, Jovi got a good look at them before he sent them all.
The second blunderboard coming down.
All right, fires 3 from the Cacophonous Riot, and then moves them over to the armor lady.
Iron Heidi.
Iron Heidi.
So that's the concussive transfer, right? To deal 3 and move it. So
they're simply all moved, and that looks like a 3 counter.
And then he hit us. Is that a Smith that he just hit as well?
Yeah,
for
Smith
a lot of value.
Amber. He's been hitting that constantly. I'm seeing 6 amber on Flaming Hobo's Archon card.
So an early check.
An early check. I didn't see what snuck under the cauldron there from that first activation.
I didn't either. He's tucked it away pretty.
Headhunter.
Okay.
I'm
Man, that's good eyes you got. Good eyes, June.
No, I just love art. Like,
yeah, no, I do too. That is not easy.
That's definitely the left sliver of Headhunter.
All right.
If I've ever seen it.
I'll be sure to correct you if you. No.
I'm calling my shot. That takes bravery.
Yeah, it does.
Not you. That's what you would know.
So it looks like the Smith needs to make its way to the discard pile still.
Yeah.
Hanging out over there. Oh, what is he?
Swapping out sleeves. It looks like someone noticed a sleeve change.
Ooh, what's going on?
Oh, on Smith. Wants to change the sleeve on Smith. Noticed a ding. Probably mentioned it himself. And allowing Jovi to start the turn. Archives 2 cards up the
2
in
junks
here somewhere. I think it was junk and in here somewhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. He has, no, I think you're right. He has 2 in here somewhere. So.
Yeah. He also has 2 junks.
Okay.
Okay. So grabs the actions and then archives the creatures.
Wow.
Devin, Flaming Hobo only gets the blunderboard and then wipes this board. And we're
Jovi's getting a lot of value.
6 creatures there. It only wipes 1 creature from his own board.
Good timing, all that early.
7.
Wow.
Including a Zabel. I'm not sure how that's going to come in. It would only really matter if he mills an artifact or if it gets corroded. Let me think. Did Jovi have... No, I think it was JJ who had the Well of Memory.
Yeah, JJ does. Not haunted anymore because of the wins, but
archiving 9 cards.
I think he'll take it. Yeah, all those junk restorations and in here somewheres are setting him up pretty nicely. It looks like. So, Flaming Hobo's is it 5 up there? So no forge.
5. 1 was captured by the Eldest Strike. Makes sense. 6 last turn. That quick check. Jovi responding, taking off check, making 3 amber, archiving 9 cards. Not bad. Good response, I'll say.
Yeah.
Tendrils from Beyond, returning that creature to hand. Corrode. Choosing, I assume, an ability that is not destroy an artifact. Yep. Uses the artifact. Grabs a Tanji Manji, and it was a headhunter, I believe. I believe I'm correct.
I still can't tell.
I believe it's a headhunter, Margos.
He's got one in there. So, or maybe 2, actually. So corrode, do you get to choose,
choose
one
the
that
option, and then you
even
do
if
as
there
much
is,
as you can.
even if there isn't.
Yes.
That okay.
It's still to do as much as you
Yeah,
can,
I
right?
gotcha. And a gate watcher though, or yeah.
Yes, Gate Watcher comes out. Readies, draws. That's the correct order. Ready, then draw. And I'm seeing 7 amber on Devin's card. They're a little see-through, but I'm pretty sure that's 7.
Those reap out amber.
What are those guys doing over there?
I don't know.
What the heck? I don't even have any of those.
Can we get some of those?
You're right. I don't have any.
I wouldn't mind them.
I asked Devin.
They look cool.
Yeah, I asked him about. He was like, "Yeah, we'll get you some."
I feel like he's the only one that has some. They're both playing pretty speedy here, so it looks like Jovi pulled his archive here.
Yeah, huge.
Did a Lost in the Wild.
First, the Lost in the Wild for the Amber gets to 4 from that 3. Okay, it's Haunting Witch gains 1, allowing Devin to finish that draw.
Grave Pixie to gain 2.
Oh, technically, Devin has both players have to shuffle their boards due to the.
Yeah. Wow, he's getting 5 off the Haunting Witch so far.
Anybody who loses a creature to the Lost in the Wild
Has to shuffle.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's Circle of
my
Life.
gosh.
So both players are getting it.
Okay.
So
Still pushing.
Devin, that was a huge burst.
Pushing to 12.
12 and Devin and Flaming Hobo's up to a spooky
And
charge. Okay.
Spooky charge. Gonna throw all those cards back in. Let's see what they are.
Mostly what he just played, because.
Oh, I guess it was exactly 10.
That's everything, especially a shuffle and straight.
Must. Oh, it shuffles your hold this card.
Yeah.
It shuffles your hold this card.
Yeah.
Can't remember what exactly is in there. I know Winds of Death and in here somewhere, both in there.
And it's funny, I was talking to Jovi right before this, and he talked about how he and Flaming Hobo have a bit of a rivalry dating back.
How many rivals can Devin have?
I
mean,
know.
I've got like 5.
You're the villain, but
that's true. I'm the villain.
No, they have a friendly rivalry. Jovi said, where they've played a few times on stream against each other.
I can't imagine what that's like. That's crazy.
I don't think he was looking forward to meeting him this early, but
so I believe they met in finals of Philly.
Yeah, that's right.
Which was Devin's second Vault Tour win in Archon last year. Devin took Miss Minity, and Jovi's deck, I guess, is not remembered by time.
It was his Worlds Collide that he ended up taking to Worlds, and he said that he did take out, I think, Devin at Worlds. Got some revenge.
Okay.
So
this
goes back fair. Yeah, this goes a little bit.
Seeing a Brabnar turn. I've not seen Cauldron effect yet. So Blunderbore comes out. The Shock Herder comes down, causes the Blunderbore to fight. I believe the Grave Pixie, which gets archived, causes Jovi to lose 2, I believe.
Lose 1 or 2, and then he did a Berserker Slam on the...
Berserker Slam for another. Yeah, so it was 2 to get down to 4. Another from the Berserker Slam. Uses the Cauldron. Oh my gosh, it was Ornar Skullface. I was so wrong.
You were wrong.
Wait, no. Ornar Skullface was played from hand. Look at that sword. That's Headhunter. That's Headhunter.
We're gonna have to watch this replay back. Can we get an instant replay on this?
Everyone in chat can support me. I don't
what was
care
under
if
that
that's
cauldron? Was it Ornar Skullface or Headhunter?
It was Headhunter. Grey Pixie got archived.
I'm not sure. Was he haunted after the spooky chars? Because he wouldn't have been.
No, he wouldn't have been.
But something's archived.
Gorlami, was it the Great Pixie that got archived?
Yeah, I didn't catch it. They're playing pretty speedy over here.
Yeah. I was so focused on the headhunter. But it's not. Yeah, I'm just a spectator, right? Like, I'm not the one making the calls.
Yeah. That's a great answer by Flaming Hobo to wipe Jovi's board and establish his own.
Yeah.
While taking him down a bit on Amber.
Yeah, played like 6 creatures.
Yeah.
That cauldron puts in work. I mean, it's not as. Gorlami, Jovi was not haunted. I'm not sure if it was it Grave Pixie in the archives or is it another card?
So let's see here. If he's haunted, so he's discarding 5, so which would say he's not haunted.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
If it's Grave Pixie in the archives, then that was likely incorrect. I'm not sure if that's the card in the archives though. It looks like Marcus may be taking a look at the cards that entered the discard. It looks like Marcus is right there, so I'm sure.
Okay, he's discarding. Is he going into another wins? He's discarding a lot of Geistoid creatures here. Maybe setting up for it.
Oh, there's the wins.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see it hit the table. So an immediate response by Jovi here. It's pretty back and forth.
I see 2 untamed creatures, one of which is a Haunting Witch, and then 3 Brobnar creatures, including a Shock Herder, getting archived.
Shock Herder, Fiery Jark, and Blunderbore, I think, are 3 of the 4.
And we see a Haunting Witch return to the archives for Jovi too.
3? Yeah.
Do you want to check with Marcus? See
Sure,
if
on that archive.
Yeah,
What else? Is there something else in there now?
It would have gotten archived this turn, so I guess it doesn't matter. It got archived at the Winds of Death.
But it would have hit the discard if Devin killed it with
Yeah,
something before the.
But then it gets archived by the Winds of Death anyway.
Oh, you're
It's
right.
not worth
Yeah,
it.
so okay. Yeah. He wouldn't have got any extra value out of it.
Yeah, if that mattered, we could go correct it, but there's no point in us telling Marcus for something that ends up not mattering. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so back to the board state. Board's wiped.
So
Devin has 1 key.
It looks like 6 Amber, right?
And I'm reading 4
4.
Amber.
Oh, okay. Those are his house icons, maybe.
Yeah, they are.
Discarding another Claim by Nature.
Oh no.
So Devin really values the Cauldron, which I don't blame him. He's gotten a lot of good work out of it. Stampede. Regrowth.
It does have targets, right?
I believe so.
I think Flaming Hobo's taking a look at his hand before he decides.
He's burst up to quite a bit there.
He just pulled archives for Untamed, who...
So he likely has a lot of Brobnar coming soon.
Just for the Amber.
Readying up. Check at 7, yeah. I think
8.
so.
That's 8. There's 1 underneath and then 1 on the Brobnar icon. Looks like it.
Yeah.
And then 5 on Jovi's side. For, both threatening a 2nd key.
So I would say that Haunting Witch is a priority to get off the board, knowing that he's got a lot of Brobnar creatures in hand. Because he pulled the archives right after that wins.
Yeah.
So that's the majority of what he's got,
Got
coming
a bunch
next.
of creatures. Let's see. What's in Jovi's deck?
Did not pull the archives yet. Having a look.
I believe it's only creatures.
Yeah.
See what he's got cooking. I think I see a sandworm. Zabel. There's the
There's
sandworm.
Sandworm. Gain 2.
Okay, that's enough to threaten a check. Okay, Historianly Darken. The Morphozoid. that creature has poison
And skirmish, I think, if you're haunted, and then you
if you're
drop.
haunted. But it's always reap, draw, then discard.
Yeah.
Or is it discard,
I think it's
draw?
fight reap, both maybe.
Yeah. I think it's
Not one I've played a whole lot with, but yeah. And there's your Zavel, or you know that card better than me, I think.
Zavel Archaeologist has a play effect. Well, first has the effect. Artifacts played from your discard give you 1 amber. And has the effect to, on play or reap, play an artifact from your discard.
So we haven't seen any yet, have we?
I think I saw a Ritual of Life buried in that discard. I think he's thinking through everything, checking the archives before deciding. There might be something else milled into there.
Okay, I'm not going to choose to do that. Okay.
Thank you, Liquid Blah, for figuring out that amber total. Yep, that's 9. So 6 being used. Actually, 4 left over, I'm seeing. So that's a second key with 4 amber left over.
Going into a turn. Yeah, and like I said, the Haunting Witch is going to put in work here.
Gosh. And this Blunderbore also.
And he's going to have a shocker to make him lose the 2, take him off check.
Yeah, not being able to get rid of that Haunting Witch is huge here.
Oh, Fire Jark to wipe a lot off here, probably.
Yeah, getting rid of the Sandworm without it getting a chance to fight or anything or get bounced. Pretty important. Geistoid might have a BR Geist or something to play it.
Here we go. The final refrain with the Blunderbore
So
coming
these
back.
creatures are put into play. They are not being played for the purposes of Haunting Witch. But however, they are put into play ready, and then they fight one at a time. So Blunderbore producing another lose 2, I believe.
Yeah. Flaming Hobo was really smart there. He killed off the Blunderbore with the Fire Jark to get it back in the discard, so then he gets to play both of them with the final refrain to make him lose an extra 2.
And then they shortcut here, declares the last fight, and then just the rest. They all get destroyed at the same time. And I believe that's check at 7. And Cauldron is set up to fire next turn. Should also be ready now. There we go. Alright, so Jovi on 3 amber, threatening a second key, looking to threaten a second key, but Flaming Hobo threatening 3rd key with 7 amber and a board. He's got responses.
Yeah, it's been it was back and forth so much, and Flaming Hobo was just had the responses one after the other.
Yeah.
Kept the momentum.
It's that difference in Brobnar sometimes. We saw it backfire a bit into Siphonatarians, but into this Untamed is doing a lot of work at keeping the Haunting Witches in check, and Jovi doesn't have as much creature control without Brobnar to get rid of them. And just last turn, it basically made the difference of a key between the final refrain and that. But Jovi definitely has tricks up his sleeve. I got to see his game earlier again. Who was that again? Against JJ in round 4.
Yeah, that was his only loss on the day against JJ. He's got some wild Winka stuff going on.
Yeah. So much tempo.
So I think he pulled his archives, Jovi did. So he's going Geistoid with a Grim Reaper coming in ready. You got a Tangler.
Captures the Tangler's capture pip. I think Flaming Hobo has neatly laid out the 5 amber plus the 2 for the total of 7. Yes, Liquid Ball. This is last round of today. We're just doing the first round of top 8. Grim Reaper reaps to purge.
Tangler and Haunting Witch.
Yeah, it's important to finally get that Haunting Witch off the board if this is going to be an even game going forward. And now doesn't have to worry about it with all the wins just going around. Although it's just Jovi has them. But again, yeah, I was saying the Cauldron does not provide the turn-to-turn and combo-y value that a near future lens does, but it provides this burst value that near future lens does not, like ever. And the ability to plan for future turns, like you're able to see a card is going to come up in 2 or 3 turns because it's the first one or second one to go under, and then work your turns around having them in the future. Whereas near future lens is like, what can I find? Like I'm going to dig or whatever.
You love that card.
I love that card so much.
So Jovi was able to get up to check, and he did a in here somewhere to archive Spooky Charge and Lost in the Wild. So
and then there's the Hallowfest to capture
Hallowed Eve Festival.
Hallowfest.
Okay.
Hallowed Fest. Is that I said Hallowed Fest?
Oh, okay.
I said Hallowed Fest. I swear. Dragnet. Putting all those creatures back. Getting all that captured amber back too, which is so important. Looks like it's another.
It's gonna be able to get him.
Check for 8.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down. Covetous Hema takes off that second key too.
He's got all the answer. Yeah.
He's got a lot of answers.
Okay, Watcher and Squall Master, maybe.
Yeah.
What's that upgrade?
Oh gosh, and then the Cauldron again. Jovi's got, wipes, but the Winds of Death is not really the one here. I'm curious to see if he's got a de-escalation coming down at some point.
Got Lifting Buddy coming out, giving +1s to Covetous Hema. Oh, and he's bouncing.
Just so he doesn't have to do anything else back in his hand. Let's look at check for 10. So not on nothing. I wouldn't blink an eye at a Grim Reminders deck getting you off check from 10, but Jovi still has to get that second key and deal with this board. Close the archives. I remember that's a bunch of creatures.
Lost in the Wild and Spooky Charge that he just put in there.
Currently, it is 10:38 p.m. on the East Coast. Hello. Wait, what? What's your time? Is like 2 hours earlier, right?
I am 1 hour earlier in Central, so
okay,
it's
so
just 9:30. Yeah.
It is 10:38 to me.
Yeah.
I'm from Albany.
But for Flaming Hobo, it's 7:30.
Oh, that's the advantage.
But he did wake up at 4 a.m. yesterday,
Okay, no,
so he did sleep in.
Okay.
So a decent amount. So he should be pretty refreshed.
Okay.
That's that Thursday comer advantage. Nobody talks about it. It's so important. All right. So pulls the archive. Lost in the Wilds. Haunting Witch. 3. Or Haunting Witch for 1. Circle.
5. Did he play it or discard it? Oh, he did play it.
Circle for 3. Devin has no cards in discard. Just 3 shuffled.
Is there anything that you can take him off in Untamed?
Spooky Charge to go up.
Box Bitter still.
1. Gains 1. Spooky Charge.
Leaves him at 2. That's it.
And concedes the game. Okay. I respect the heck out of players who play out their whole turns, making sure that they do everything they can.
Sure, yeah.
Before they figure out a concession.
Well played by both players in Flaming Hobo. Able to move on to the top 4 here.
Yeah, I think Flaming Hobo maybe found the opponent he wanted last time. Somebody who really wanted to establish board but didn't have good board control tools.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, looks like was able to take advantage of Winds of Death without having to play them himself.
Yeah.
It's tough in GR Sealed to figure out how much value your opponent's actually going to get out of these cards you give them, right?
Yeah.
Because it was just 5 cards.
Yeah, it seemed like Jovi was getting more out of it, but Flaming Hobo, kept pulling it and having those big Brobnar and Untamed turns that kept the board coming. So
Yeah. Well, so Flaming Hobo enters your top 4 for Sealed Baltimore. I believe we're seeing the last of the top 4 on Sunday morning. So tune in then. I believe games. I don't know if we know the schedule yet. We'll probably announce that on stream, or we'll probably have it up on Instagram when they figure out the exact timings of everything. Especially with players who exist between multiple formats in Top Cuts.
sure, yep.
They always cause an issue.
Hey, not this weekend, but there'll certainly be some players that likely, I guess it hasn't been confirmed, but likely only going to get to play in one of the other 2 remaining formats. So the most somebody could have would be 2 Top Cuts, but it'll be interesting to see how it shakes out.
Yeah. Flaming Hobo, though, on his way to be the 3rd 3-time Vault Tour winner potentially, but it's just tough. He's got 3 more games to win.
Yep, that's exactly right. You got it. So
yeah. But that's the last for games tonight.
On the stream. Yeah, well, thank you, June, for streaming all day. I'm glad I was able to join you for the final one. Maybe we can do some more over the weekend. But I'm really glad to get to enjoy just to spectate these games with everyone else. Have a little banner. Getting to have you on the last one was really great. Cool. I hope you enjoyed it.
Especially as I get tired, it's like pink
No, I checked the stream myself, and I saw it was just you in there, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see if I can hop in here with you.
I told you at any point.
Yeah, well, Josh was cool with it, so yeah, this was great. So, thanks everybody for watching, and we'll have more tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah, tomorrow morning. The first round is going to be paired at 11 a.m. Eastern. So check in 11 a.m. Eastern or a little bit before tomorrow morning. I'm not sure who we've got streaming. I imagine all of the players will be playing either Archon or Alliance tomorrow. So it might be unmanned stream from Josh.
Just to begin, but
yeah, to start.
We're looking at I think over 80 players tomorrow, so a great turnout.
They sold 87 tickets.
Awesome. Yeah,
So
that's great.
Last day of school is today for a lot of people. So I imagine Friday might have been tougher, but Saturday and Sunday are totally free. It's also Father's Day weekend.
It was tough to be here, but
I don't think we're all glad you're here. There's a lot of dads in there.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. So
Shaka's a dad.
Yeah,
we got a lot of dads in the top 8 too.
Flaming Hobo.
Hobo's dad. You saw his picture on the screen.
Yeah.
For the kids' picture. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks everyone for having us. We will see you at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I will not. I'll be on stream. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he'll be on stream. We'll see. We'll see it.
Until then. Stay forging.
Stay forging. Good night, everyone. We want to have Josh to say good night, but we're out. Thank you.
Hello, and welcome back to Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore. I don't know who all is still watching, but we are going to actually end the stream, so we're going to cut everything off. We do have all of our rounds completed, so join us again tomorrow with more coverage. We'll be doing the Archon and Alliance tournaments at Vault Tour 2024 Baltimore tomorrow. We're starting the rounds at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So go ahead and tune in for that, and we'll have some great KeyForge coverage for y'all. We have had some wonderful community coverage here with the sealed tournament. We're going to continue that tomorrow as well. Just like today, we may not have a dedicated streamer in the first two rounds, so those will have the table mic up and hot and ready to go if we do not. But everybody, get out of here. We're going to end the stream now. Y'all have a great night.